strange. Come with us and you will see. This our town of Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween. Pumpkins scream in the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene. Trick or treat, tell your neighbors gonna die of fright. It's our town, everybody scream. In this town of Halloween.
I am the one hiding under your bed. Teeth ground sharp and eyes glowing red.
I am the one hiding under your stairs. Fingers like snakes and spiders in my hair.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
In this town, don't we love it now? Everybody's waiting for the next surprise.
Down that corner line, hiding in the trash can. Something's waiting on a punch and pound.
Hooray, this is Halloween. Red and black.
Flying green.
Aren't you scared?
Well, that's just fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take a chance and roll the dice. Ride with the moon in the dead of night.
Everybody scream! Everybody scream!
I am the clown with the tearaway face.
Here in a flash and gone with a trace.
I am the who and you call who's there. I am the wind blowing through your hair.
I am the shadow on the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with fright.
This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween.
Tender rumblings everywhere. Life's no fun without a good scare.
That's our job
But we're not mean
in our town of Halloween.
In this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise.
Skeleton Jack might catch you in the back and
Scream like a banshee, make you jump out of your skin.
this is Halloween, everybody scream.
Won't you please make way for a very special guy?
Old Man Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hails to the pumpkin king. Now this is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween.
In this town we call home. Everyone hail to the pumpkin song.
Oh, booyah! Hey! Welcome! Hello, everybody! Hey, how are you guys? Why the chat is on my face? Chat, stop! What the fuck is going on here? Why chat is on my face? Huh? How are you guys? How are you? Lucky, it's a lot. Akana, how are you guys? I need you. Now you guys are behind me. A bonk. A bonk, silly bum bum. Why are you bonking me? I didn't do anything bad. The music there. Okay. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. What the fuck? And I don't know. And now my both work. Now my oh boy. But hello, how are you? How your week been? Today is a Wednesday. Today is a Wednesday. I'm checking. Yes. I'm good. How you been, kitty? I've been good. I've been good. I have this new monster drink thingy. It's called Ultra Black, and this is like nut series. A darkness. Hello, how are you? This guys like cherries, and I like cherries. I'm only staying for 25 minutes. Okay, okay, you're busy, you're busy. I even heard think yes the first word. Oh boy, Wimpy with the melons. With the melons. Okay, we have today a lot of things to doing. You guys making for art today first. At first, you guys gonna make a new redeem. I'm great with the name. I'm great with the insomnia. And how are you kidding? I gonna tell you guys about my weird dream what I saw last night. But before that, you guys gonna make me a clocky. Arara, arara, arara. A clocky. Oh boy, why are you guys always reading that thingy?
Nani?
Nani? But today you guys can make some art. Cause you guys doing the me. And I help you last night when I couldn't sleep. And I already make outfits, cause otherwise I will be get banned. So I make an outfit already. Cause naked glitter is not good on the Twitter. Not Twitter, Twitch. The best reward is the GPS. Oh boy. I was such a great artist that once offended a simple art class as kid. Oh boy. Then oh behind the year. Oh dinosaurs that. A glucky. Arara. So I see. Oh, DVs! Oh my god, DVs! Dude, DVs are here! Hello, DVs! Hey, how are you? But like I say, I already make clothes. Because nudity on Twitch is a big no. So I already help you guys, so I choose the clothing already. Oh, you eating ramen? I ate pizza today. I ate the pizza. I feel you done that. I see you guys. Okay. Open sesame. Okay, now I can. Where's the? Let's see. There's the head. I don't know if you guys want to do anything about my head, but I make it you guys for easier to do. Okay, cause you guys doing me, so I already put my head there too. Then I put the outfit. There's a fancy star here, and fancy stars here, and these petals and stuff like that. There's a fancy star here too. And on my sock have my name. Ask you for a friend. Can you put your name in your sock? So there's the sock. There's the. And yeah, we have tail thingy here, bow thingy and star thingy. They're little fly bat wingies. So yeah, now you guys. So now you guys, I can make a me. You know? My info is the next art Xmas I knew about it and it he didn't hear about the oh boy the score is a 3 out of 50? How you get did you give a blank paper? Cause how that it be impossible even? So when he knew about it, he didn't himself. By the way, making is spelling wrong in the title, just letting you know. Is it? Is it the wrong? Is it the wrong type? Oops, daisy. Nightmare, can you fix it? Can you fix it? And Clocky. Arara, arara, arara. Aneme, hey, how are you? Okay, guys. Oh my god! Oh my god! We doing myself and I can't get even here. Okay, guys. The thing is now that sadly I needed to put the clothes on because Twitch doesn't allow nudity, so I choose these things and I make it myself these things and yeah. So that's the thingy. And now you guys see here these all these thingies here next to me. You guys can do anything here. Eye size. Do you guys want bigger eyes? A zoom for the eyes. I already have kind of big eyes, but it's just cause I like big eyes, like anime eyes. So now you can choose, guys, if you guys wanna a smaller. Or even bigger. Twitch doesn't allow nudity, but it does allow nudity. Yes! But the thing is that I will be naked and that's Twitch doesn't allow. Oh, Bagua! Thanks for the follow and welcome to the StarArmy. Welcome, hello, how are you? How are you? Oh my god, so fucking cute. Wiggle. Oh, the headbutt. Oh, we had the... Oh, that's the spot. Ah. Thanks for the headbutt, Mogama. I'm good, how about you? I am exactly goodly. I am good. We can do the alien me. We can use this model. Yes, this is going to be in our new redeem model. New glitter mode. Of course, yes. It's going to be my new redeem model. I even said it, and so yeah. So now you guys have to tell me what I need to do, because I don't know what you guys want me to look like. I only helped you with the outfit. So yeah, now you guys have to put my eyes... Cause now you guys can... I don't wanna say this. Where it is, oh, the face thing is... Okay, maybe... a small if you guys wanna. That's me now. Oh, let's make it a big as small as the product. So now I'm a small. This is smaller than my chibi one. Now I'm a big one. A cookie. Arara, arara, arara. And here we can make even bigger. I'm a giant. Look at, I'm a giant. Let's true side glitter. If it's true side, is it this way? Is this me? Oh, I get upside down. Can you move? Oh no. I like to be upside down. I'm so small that I can't put myself like all the way upside down. Oopsie daisy. Who's this durable lady? Snuff. I'm not durable. I'm not. Go home, Snuff. But Ellen, welcome. Nico. Hello, how are you? Is this real me? A ghost! So do you guys... What the fuck? Oh, this is a small giant! What if I'm a small giant? Nah, I'm a full giant! I'm a full giant! So do you want press 1 if you guys want me to be in a giant. Press 2 if you guys want me to be in a small. This size is great. Okay. The giant one. Out of my head size. Okay, we are giant. The head size. A mini glitter. But we already have the chibi glitter. It's a mini one. So now we're a giant one, okay? How about the head size? Oh my god! Oh, look at this! Oh boy! I have big brain. Oh my glitter! I have big brain. I know everything. Are these? I can't. Oh boy. Oh, wait. He doesn't have like. We have jeans at all. So what type of... Remind me of a nutshell, mama. But don't. So, what type of head do you guys have? Do you guys want big head? The normal size head. Or a small head. It's small. Thanks for the like and remember, hydrate and take a snack. So what type of head you guys wanna? Even bigger. A small. A small. Oh. Okay, then a neck. Do we want a long neck? The regular neck or short leg? The small neck, long or middle? Why did I do this to you guys? Look at that head! Bouncy, 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 bouncy. A bouncy, 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 bouncy. A long neck. Error! Hello, and thanks for the follow. Welcome to be StarArmy. Hello, welcome. Hello from Sweden. And oh my gosh, your model's cute. Oh, thank you. It's what model? This one? Or me? I have my spooky outfit for the spooky month. Oh, hello, big fun cookie monster. Big bird fun cookie. Oh my god, your fucking name is longer than my fucking Christmas present. Oh, Aki, oh my god. Headbutt, thanks for the headbutt. Oh, behind the ear. Ah, that's the spot. And thanks for the hydrate. I am gonna sip my energy drink. Oh, Aki. Thanks for the one beady hearty. Oh my god, thank you. I love your budget. Oh, thank you. But like I said, your name is longer than my Christmas gift list. Wish list when I was a freaking kid. A big bird fun cookie monster. Holy moly, that's in the name. That's in the name. And your voice is heaven. Super cute. Fuck off. No, it's not cute. Fuck off. Fuck off. But thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, now we... by the way, if there's a new peoples, we're gonna... Oh, darkness, thanks for the lurk. Remember, taking the snack and take hydrate same. I'll be doing my new redeem. So whenever we... this was my sub goal that my chat can make me a new redeem of a reroid. So, yeah. This going to be my new redeem. You love Glitter's voice. Oh, boy. Well, we complimented her and she said, fuck you. Yes. Because, fuck off. Aznaf. Arara. 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 Aznaf. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. What? No. Oh. You guys are so silly. You guys are so silly, babies. So adorable. Snuff, go home. I'm not cute. No. Do you guys? No, maybe we should not touch that thing because it doesn't fit with the choker then. Soft collarbones. Now you look at our collarbones. It doesn't change anything. I have no idea. I'm a home, Glitter. There's no proof that you're home. How big fingers you guys wanna. And we are soon a booba thingy. We are soon a booba section. I will put the normal thing because these look kind of like, I don't know. Okay, Quacky, bye-bye and see you the next time. I hope you have a wonderful day. GigaGlitter. These got if you guys want that being the name of the redeem. GigaGlitter. Oh my god. Now we're doing boobas. I bet you guys want a big boobas. We can make even bigger than this one. Oh, I broke it. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry guys. I maxed out it. Yeah, I maxed out and broke it. I broke it. Jesus. Oh boy. Wait, oh boy. Okay, fix it. Fix it. The booba was so big that it didn't even fit on the screen. This reminds me of the boob also came in. Oh my, I just got covered in the face by those thingies. Oh, so cute. Your voice is purple. Oh my god. So much compliments. I can't handle. But thank you. Oh boy. I soon need my shame box because I have so much compliments. Thank you, Nightmare, for the shame box. I really need it. So how big poopers you guys wanna? Now the star is maybe the G1000 was better. I know you guys love the poopers, so why they look flat? My poopers look flat. They look big but are flat. No, they are in my armpits. Big poopers. That's flat. Yes. I heard the chat is here.
Glitter is adorable and awesome, and that's the bottom line because Snafu said so.
No. But no, thanks for the 200 PDPs. But that's not fair. That's not fair. You're using against my that's not fair. You use against my sound thingies against me. That's not no. That's not fair. Oh my god, it's the biggest poopas ever. Yes, my chat love poopas. But the thing is that there's a reason. There's a reason why I have the melon emote. There's a reason.
It's only a game.
Stop. I'm not even mad of the game. And this is not even a game. We created a GigaGlitter. Oh, but thank for the 25 BDs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Arm. How long? enough. How long arms you guys want me to have? We need to be as well. Yes, it's coming. It's coming soon, darkness. It's coming soon. I'm dying. The bubbles are big. Yes, but how long do you want me having a long arms, a short arms, like in that? Oh my god, I get scared. Penis. Always the penis gets scared me. That's what the penis is enough. Oh my god, that's. No. Nobody gonna clip that. Nobody gonna clip that. What I just said. No. Oh fuck. Clip it. No. Unship it. Oh boy, that sounds so wrong. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can't.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Hey, Smakai. Hello, Sam. How are you? I'll be doing a glitter GigaGlitter redeem here. This is my new redeem gonna be. But do you guys want me to have an T-Rex arms? Or long arms? I'm not gonna clip it. That's good. I'm down. That's quite another model. Yes. It's good enough. Perfect. You guys can thank yourself for this one. The finger size. Do you know? Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at these handies! Look at these hands! Oh my god! Okay, this is... I can't... Oh, Jesus, yes! This is a motor for sure, yes! Oh boy! Okay! And then the torso! Do you want a short torso or long torso? A short? Oh, stop! Thanks for 100 BDs! Thank you! Appreciate it! It looks like you're gonna slap someone with that! I'm gonna slap many thingies! So many padoka donkeys! Hourglass figure! Penis! Oh my god, a penis again! Stop! Oh, that's for the penis! Oh, that's for the... Oh! Stop! I feel so goldfish. Oh, are ya? Oh, stop! Oh, now we have waist. You guys like big badunkadung, so I put huge waist. Can I make even bigger? A goldfish? Yes, I am. Maybe, no. A big booty. Big got the BL badunkadung. Yes, there's a reason why we also have the badunkadung emote. I bet this emote, this badonkadonk emote is my most used emote. All hail the large badonkadonk thickness, yes. Oh boy. Then the legs. Do you wanna? Oh, there's a badonkadonk emote. Yes, of course I have a badonkadonk emote. do you want me to be the tall or short or the middle? Tights, yes. What is happening? Okay, Ryu. My chat making me new redeem. GigaGlitter. It was my sub goal, so now we're gonna do it. So yeah, this is my new redeem gonna be. You're welcome for the most used emote here. Thank you, Nightmare, for the idea for the badonkadonky. You mean best? It's the best emote and it's most used emote what people been using on my emotes. Oh, Rio, yeah, that's my Halloween. A boo. Is he good to be tall, right? Okay, we are tall. But I'm gonna reveal. Oh, what it was in it? There's going to be a GigaGlitter. And now. Oh boy. Then the foot size. Do you want me having a small feet? Or clown shoes? Those look like a bounce. Done for the hydrant. So those are stuff. These are boats. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those. Look at those. I can't. I'm dying. The boats. The boats. Baby shoes. Baby shoes. So, a balls. And that for the balls. Baby shoes is funny. Okay. I can't. Okay. Little balls in the face. Yes. Okay, I have a question though. I can't. This is my hair. And I can make a galaxy hair for me if you guys wanna. But I don't know if it's like, I don't know if I like it. You're a big cutie. The neck, yes. The neck is oh, look at the neck. Maybe I just leave my regular hair, cause I don't know. I kind of want this wanted the galaxy hair, but at the same time, I don't like the pink color. It's a weird color. It doesn't look like my pink. Oh boy! It's a beautiful. It's a beautiful. Good job. You guys can be. You guys can be proud. I vote for the normal hair. Yeah, me too. Cause I don't know. These I don't know. It's look not enough. Best model I ever seen. Me too. And darkness. Now you didn't fail this art class at all. You didn't class. You guys get. You guys get 10. Okay, you guys get 10 for this class. I'm proud of it. Just look at our child. Be proud of a parent now. Be proud of a parent. For the accessories, I didn't really have much. Because I already have my ears here, put it on, so... And I kind of want to leave it, because then it's look like me. Then it's look like me. Okay, guys. So... Our Jolly we lived in a journal pool. Oh my god. Oh, that's for thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate. Thanks. That's all. Nice pumpers. Yes. You have the smallest head. You have the biggest body ever. What the fuck? Yeah, my chat my chat wanted that. Change color. What color you wanna change? For this hair color, you guys notice it's me. This eye color, you notice it's me. So I don't know what color you wanna change here. Yes, our mutual baby child, we must love people out of there. This is too good. Yes, it's perfect. And guys, even oh my god, it's so perfect that what the fuck did I get back to? God, Garmin, this is glitter in real life. Okay, but 3! Thanks for the 1 BDs! Lobster jump scare! Lobster jump scare! Yes! I feel like she didn't go often. Oh my god! I'm dying. Let's see our sad face. Is he drunk? No, I'm not drunk. Okay. A happy face. Look at how happy you look like. Projectile. And the sad face. Oh, sad face. Angry face. Happy face. Where is my life is pain? Surprise face. Balls and balls. Wait, that's the same thing. Yeah. But I think she's been making a fun part of a decoy. Okay, I think now it's ready. Now it's ready, guys. And on Friday, there's going to be a redeem for you guys, chat. Now we just need to put the name. What is good name for it? Wait, did you know you have big shoulders? Of course I have big shoulders. I be at the gym. I be at the gym. Oh my god, I just realized. What do you realize now? What is... what you guys... GigaGlitter! Yes, GigaGlitter! OG Glitter Soapid wants a name! GigaGlitter is a code! He could have the mono shoulders for the neck up and the surprise New Year's by Saturn song. Everything. Yes! Big shoulders and not as strong as girls. Hey! Basically, a great glitter chat. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna save it now. And we're gonna name it a GigaGlitter. Oh boy. Sadly, I can't render it now because my my PC couldn't handle streaming and rendering same time. But we save it and I render it for model for after stream, so you guys get it on Friday stream. Oh boy. Okay. You have small legs. What happened to you? Ask my chat. Ask my chat. They answer you every question what you need. No, I check it when it's there. Oh my god, he's there. Okay. Okay. I know how to cook meth. I see. I don't know how to cook in a meth though. Next we have the Glitter versus YouTube. We have a lot of videos to watch. What the prize gonna be? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I maybe putting some funny number there. I'm gonna put some a funny number there for the prize. A GigaGlitter. It's in a GigaGlitter. Oh boy. Okay. Do we want to watch wholesome videos first? Or a true crime? Oh, why did you do that, Mario? Yeah, I mean the glitter dust. I mean the glitter dust. Yes, it's going to be a funny number. I have listed here. We have random videos. What you guys been post on the Discord? We have true crime. We have Hello Kitty murder. We have some YouTubers again. We have things you do wrong every day. Is that one murder Hello Kitty? Yeah, I don't know. Huh, massive pumpkin. Yes, because it's a spooky boogie. A spooky boogie. GG! Snuff, GG for you too. I'm back for the 5 PDs. Yes, Hello Kitty murder. It's in the Hello Kitty murder. That's why I wanted to see it, because it's a Hello Kitty. Okay, we then, because everybody's confused. Maui, Zach for the candies, Zach for the candies, Zach for the candies. Num 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 num. Okay, we gonna start for the Hello Kitty murder. Ah, we doesn't. Okay, oh, darkness. Okay, BRB, darkness from BRB. Okay. Well, you're back. Glitter's bunk. I'm not SpongeBob. Maybe we need to take the smoke out. I think the smoke is too. I think the smoke is too scary here watching our videos. And Mario, we done new redeem. You miss it. You missed the GigaGlitter. You miss it. I'm so sad, but you gotta see it later. I'm gonna post a picture after stream. So yeah, it was funny to having an art with the chat. You guys was amazing artists. Thanks for my artists. My chat, it was amazing. Low with the yes. So now we watch videos again. Glitter versus YouTube. We have so weird thingies coming up. So weird thingies. And first we have the Hello Kitty murder. Incompleted details. Neck emote. Yes, I'm gonna do neck emote. That's an amazing. Okay, we need to take this the smoke away. And let's see how this go. Like I say, I wanted this one because it's a Hello Kitty, okay? I don't know anything about it, so let's see how it goes. The video in this channel tend to resolve around crimes, horror, and streets of their disturbing stories. If you find that kind of thing is disturbing, please consider watching this video, okay guys? You'll be warned about Hello Kitty.
In one of the most infamous crimes to ever come out of Hong Kong, a woman is held captive, severely mistreated, and eventually murdered. However, what made this case so infamous is how they treated her after the fact.
No way!
Got a packed schedule this fall and don't have much time to figure out what to cook? How about trying some more
I'm
interesting
never
food that's
scared.
already chosen for
Then
you?
you're
With
lucky.
HelloFresh, you can
I'm
try out
never
a
scared
variety of
either.
global flavors, all from your own kitchen.
No, no.
HelloFresh offers a wide variety of all kinds
I can cook myself. I don't need
to
to orders.
It's very infamous, but this is by far and beyond the case I've been most requested to cover. Since it's requested so often, I decided to dig deep into it, as deep as I could, and give it the whole in full detailed treatment. I think that I'll be able to paint a picture as to how truly horrible it really
These
is.
nuts!
Buckle up, because it's
Thanks for the BD, kiddo.
This is the story of a woman out in Hong Kong named Fan Man Yi. Fan did not have the best life, to say the least.
Hello,
She was
Liza.
abandoned in
Welcome.
her childhood, forcing her to grow up in an orphanage. However, this would only be until she reached the age of 15, as that orphanage had an age limit in place.
Is the volume
Given
not
that she was
better?
never adopted and had no place to live, she soon became homeless. Soon after that, she became addicted to drugs. Fan ended up having to resort to prostitution.
I know
working at a
how
brothel to
about
get
that
by
cool.
and even feed herself. When Fan Man Yi was in her early 20s, she was able to get a job as a dancer at the Empress Karaoke
A
nightclub.
dancer.
She eventually fell for one of her clients, who was unfortunately another
I
drug
am
addict
never
who only
scared
ended up
as well.
enabling her. Despite this, they got married in
I get
1996.
scared by girls on a
Her
van
husband,
penis
however,
as well.
soon began
Darkness,
mistreating
don't tell my secrets.
Still, though, she stayed with the man, and they actually had 2 sons together over the next.
Darkness, don't tell everybody that I'm a pussy. No, I'm not pussy. Don't lie. Oh, what are we watching? At the moment, we watched the Hello Kitty murder. Hello Kitty murder. And murder. The murder. Hello Kitty, a murder. A murder. Oh boy.
Couple of years. Their fighting only worsened, though.
Glitter is technically pussy, as is a cat. I have no words anymore with my chat. Not anymore. I just drink my energy drink here and watching a true crimes. I never lie though. Yes, you lie that I'm get scared for the penis alert and the ghost thingy.
The neighbors would often wake up to not only the sounds of the children
Of their
screaming, but the
bristles.
sounds
Yes,
of the
you guys
couple
are.
themselves screaming as well, as they argued all throughout the night. By early 1997, Van had already started working as a prostitute again out at a brothel called the Romance Villa in Kowloon. After working there for a while, she ended up meeting a 34-year-old man named Chan Man Lok. Chan was said to have been a wealthy socialite, well known throughout
He
the
has so
area.
90s
Fan was
haircut.
immediately drawn to him, as she was a prostitute who was addicted to drugs, and he was a drug dealer that also worked as a pimp. He would often pay her for long, all-night sessions where they would binge crystal meth, or ice, which he
drugs.
supplied. It wasn't too long before Fan was integrated into Chan's inner circle. She was there along with several of his little underlings, his henchmen.
Well, you may be precious, but you're
Chan Man Lok was a member of the
Darkness,
Triads,
fuck
a
off, go
large
home. I'm
Chinese
not cute or
organized crime
adorable.
syndicate. He wasn't someone
No.
to be messed with. Hell, he wasn't even someone you should
No,
associate with for your
you
own safety.
lie.
However, Fan got too comfortable around him regardless. One night, during one of their binges, she stole his wallet, gaining the equivalent of about 4,000 US dollars. That would prove to be the biggest mistake of her life. Chan found out about this and was furious. She agreed to pay him back with $4,000 that she was to earn
It's
from
11
her work.
p.m. so I'm
He
home.
wasn't happy
Oh,
with this, though, and
boy.
demanded $10,000 of interest. Fan stated that she
Are
would
you
need
hot
a
then?
good
No.
amount of time to pay that interest off.
I'm not
fully.
hot either. I'm a cold.
Chum Unlock was furious about his stolen money.
That's what I
It
like
wasn't
you.
even
Remember,
about the
I shouldn't
money,
take
it
a
was the fact
snack.
that Fun even had the audacity to steal from him in the first place.
And earlier I
In March
said
of
I never
1999,
lied.
he got 2 of his men to
I'm not
kidnap
like
Fun and
either.
take her back to his apartment on Granville Road. It was a massive apartment consisting of 5 bedrooms and was all decked out in Hello Kitty
Oh
merch
my
for
God.
some reason.
Oh, look at this room. Hello Kitty there. Hello Kitty there. Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty there. And it's a pink. Cool.
Hello Kitty was on the curtains, on the bed sheets, adorning the walls,
Oh, the
and
Hello
there were even
Kitty!
plushies all over the place. Chen planned to pimp Fan out and force her to work non-stop until her debt to him was fully paid off. But he was never satisfied with any amount of money she would earn. He kept increasing the interest on her debt more and more until it became impossible for her to ever pay
Holy
him back.
pink.
There simply wasn't any way that she could
Yes,
keep up
pink
with the
is
constantly
holy.
spiking increase
There's
to the
no
debt.
other colors than
So
the
in
pink
addition
and
to making
black.
her work even more, the gang started taking their frustrations
Looks like
out
a
on
lot
her
of glitter
as well.
fumes, yes.
They began to hit her and strike her repeatedly
Too much
very
pink.
often. She would
There's
often
no
be so
such a
bruised
thing
and battered
as
that she
too much
couldn't
of
even work.
pinky.
Despite this, the group would continue to get high and subject her to even more beatings. They enjoyed themselves far too much while doing so, often laughing at her pain. This was when things got really out of hand, and you may be thinking it's already out of hand, and you would absolutely be right, but it's about to get much, much worse.
Oh boy, it's getting worse.
The group that tortured Fan consisted of Chan Man Lok, the leader, Leung Wai Lung, a subordinate gangster of his who is said to have been either 19 or 21, and Leung Xing Cho, age 26, another one of his underlings.
Oh
But there
boy.
was soon one new member to that group, a 14-year-old minor named Ah Fong. She, although she had been reported to be one of the girlfriends of one of his underlings, ended up being a victim of Chan himself as he groomed her more and more over time. This girl, though, despite being very young and obviously manipulated, was ice cold herself. She very much enjoyed helping the group to mistreat Fan. She would even giggle and laugh hysterically while doing so. She took the opportunity to get creative and would even come up with her own ways to brutalize the woman herself. She was always ready and willing to join in. The group, unsatisfied at the amount of money Fan was bringing in, continued to mistreat her more and more. They tied her up, punched her, and kicked her all over. They would force themselves on her repeatedly, as much as they wanted. They even forced her to eat excrement. They started hitting her with metal bars, hit her and stabbed her with kitchen utensils, smashed pieces of furniture over her, and even tied her up in a standing position to use her as a punching bag. It got to the point that, one day alone, she ended up getting kicked in the head about 50 times. It has
That's
been
an
said
award
that
in the
Fan even
head.
got pregnant around this time, but the mistreatment continued regardless.
Oh,
When
no.
she was wounded, barely able to even move, the group would rub spices into her open wounds. To further ensure that she wouldn't be running away or moving much at all, they would burn her legs with
Spices
hot
in the
candle wax
open
repeatedly
wounds.
and
Oh my
even
God,
melt
oh
plastic
no.
over her legs. She was then
Holy
forced to
shit,
consume
yeah.
even more urine and excrement. The group would then force her to smile and say that she enjoyed all of these things. If she refused, they would just mistreat her even worse, getting even harsher with their punishments. All throughout this time, Fan's husband and kids wondered where she even went. They were left with nothing to do but worry about her and hope that she would come home. The group started getting more and more creative, utilizing anything they could find throughout the apartment that could possibly inflict pain, that could be used
It's
as a
just
weapon.
fucked it up.
They would
Yes.
set plastic straws on fire and press them against the bottom of her feet until they were covered in painful burns and blisters. They would then hit her in the feet with sticks and whatever else they could find. All throughout this,
Oh,
they would throw chili
boy.
oil onto her wounds and dump oyster sauce onto her face. They
No.
then made her drink the combination of oils afterwards. It was a game they played. If she didn't pretend to be happy, then they would beat her harder. They told her to smile while they burned her. It was a fun atmosphere.
People are
said
so
Ah Fong.
evil and cruel.
It got to the point where they started using Fan as a toilet, directly urinating onto her face and sometimes even into her mouth. If she spat
No.
any of it out, she was severely punished. Ah Fong once even defecated into a shoebox and forced Fan to eat it, which
It's
she
not
thought
like
was
blister foods.
hilarious.
No,
The group
fuck
started
no.
wrapping her in electrical wires and hanging her from a hook on the ceiling. They would then mistreat her in any way
fuck
they
no.
wanted, usually hitting her with iron bars, and leave her there overnight. Eventually, they stopped feeding her entirely. The bodily fluids they would subject her to became her only form of sustenance. They continued to pack her wounds with dirt, spices, salt, and really anything else they could find to make sure that she never felt any sort of relief. Needless to say, after seeing the shape she was in, potential clients started refusing her services, meaning that she was no longer pulling in any money for the group. Fan would lie on the floor, starving, drifting in and out of consciousness, while the group hung out and watched TV or played video games. She was broken, and playing with her wasn't so much fun after that, but we carried on anyway. There wasn't really anything else to do, said Ah Fong.
So they just did this because they was broke, bored?
Did to Fan, enjoying it all the way, admittedly laughing at everything that happened.
Like,
it was for fun, she later said. The
for
full details
fun.
of what Ah Fong did herself have never been revealed, but it's undoubtedly a very long list, even by her own admission. One night, the group decided to go out for some drinks. To make sure that Fan couldn't escape, they did what they usually did. They tied her up and threw her onto the bathroom floor, locking the door behind them.
Oh yes, I like to torture women for fun at one point. Yeah, like what the fuck?
After a month of this, on April 15th of 1999, Fan finally succumbed to her wounds and passed away, cold, alone, and in pain while her captors were out of the house. After a few days, the group came back to the apartment. Ah Fong stated that she had to use the restroom. When she went into the restroom, she found Fan deceased on the floor. The men began to discuss amongst themselves. They needed a way to get rid of the body, but they couldn't decide on which method would be best. They even argued about what likely caused her death, obliviously, most of them believing that it was probably an overdose that did her in. Most experts agree, though, as you can assume, that it was more likely the actual injuries that led to
yeah,
the
they've...
So, deciding to put a pin in it for now, they decided to go to the arcade and play some video games, all while Fan laid in the bathroom. After a while, they came back home, went to sleep, and did nothing about the...
Imagine someone... Someone just died in your bathroom and you'd just be like, oh, whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do yet for the body. I'm gonna go play arcade games. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with people? I can't life with me in my brain.
Chan came to a conclusion. He gathered up his little posse and told them now she must be destroyed. They put her into the bathtub and got to work with a handsaw. Once the body was divided up into more manageable portions, they cooked each piece to prevent further decay and to get rid of some of the smell, boiling the pieces on the stove. Chan woke up Ah Fong, who was sleeping,
That's alert! Remember, take a snack and
He told her
hydrate.
to go put them into some hot water to stop them
I'm
from
sweet is
smelling.
not the good way, yeah.
Leung Shing-cho
My
was
brain
in the middle of
hurt and not
boiling
the
the
good
head
way.
himself, and called Ah Fong over to come and look at it. She said that she was scared and didn't want to look, but he said, it's okay, just pretend you're watching TV. She decided to give it a peek and decided that, he was right, it looked like something out of a horror movie. Given that this had already taken 10 hours, the group started...
Jesus, why are we watching this? I thought this is
an appetite while all
it's a Hello Kitty murder.
One of the biggest mysteries about this case, if you ask me. While boiling Fan's head in a pot, stirring it ever so often, they decided to throw some noodles onto the adjacent burner. They used the same spoon to stir their soup as they did to stir the head, alternating between the two.
What the fuck?
By the time their meal was
Ew.
over, the head was now nothing but bone. They decided to take the skull and sew it into the head of one of their Hello Kitty plushies, a large mermaid one.
No way! No,
This is
no, 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 no,
obviously
no,
where
no,
the
no,
name
no,
of the
no, no,
case
no, no,
comes from.
no,
It's
no,
still unknown why they even decided to go through the trouble of doing this. Given how drug-fueled the whole operation was, it's safe to say that if there even was a reason, it might not make a lot of sense now. For unknown reasons, they decided to keep some other bits as well, namely a tooth and some organs. However, they disposed of the rest in the apartment complex's garbage. Things were quiet for about a month. It seemed that they had gotten away with all that they had done. That all changed 1 month later.
Did they get away for it?
Ah Fong made her way out to a local police station. She told the police that she was being haunted by a ghost, oddly enough. She told the police that this particular ghost had been tied up in electrical wire and murdered. The police, though, given that this was simply a ghost story, didn't take her very seriously at all. They brushed it off, assuming that she was just having nightmares or being silly.
A workday.
This
I remember
was, however,
hydrate and
until
take a
Ah Fong
snacks.
told them that she had played a part in the murder of this particular woman. This obviously changed things drastically. The police asked her for more details and eventually followed her out to where all the carnage took place, the apartment.
Boy.
This is where they discovered that her nightmares were very much indeed based in reality. Inside, she pointed them to the Hello Kitty mermaid doll, and inside they found the skull. The whole group was found, arrested, taken in, and taken to trial. Ah Fong, which likely isn't even her real name, by the way, it's likely a pseudonym given to her by the court system, decided to testify against the other members of the group. She told the police that she was Chan Man Lok's girlfriend, but she was also very likely one of his prostitutes as well. When asked why they had done all of this, she simply said, "I have a feeling it was for fun." This case quickly became a spectacle all throughout Hong Kong. Most citizens had never heard of a case coming anywhere near this magnitude before. Being a pretty safe modern city, they couldn't imagine something
Even if you're
so
being
sinister going
watched
on so
so
close by.
much.
One element of
A
this
true
case that
crimes.
fascinated them was the terrifying juxtaposition of one of the most grisly crimes they'd ever heard of meeting with one of the cutest icons they could think of.
Yo,
The
it's
mixture
Hello
of horror and
Kitty.
innocence stood out to a good amount of people.
And the thing is that most people thinking it's easy to get rid of body, just burn it. The amount of gasoline and the fire oil thing you need, most people doesn't have that much of a thing is to home to burn a body. It's just that it doesn't work the way people think. So yeah, burning a body is more harder what you actually think it is. So yeah.
The trial would go on to last for 6 months. Ah Fong went on to testify in exchange for complete immunity. In order to placate Fan's ghost and finally get some peace, she spilled all the gritty details. Every single disgusting detail of every single disturbing thing that the group did. She said that this was in order to relieve her guilt and stop the haunting. During the trial, material evidence relating to the case was presented to the courtroom. This included the refrigerator where the body was kept, the pots used in the cooking, and the actual skull itself. It has been said that the stench radiated throughout the entire courtroom. Psychiatrists evaluated the 3 men, who went on to describe them to the courts as being completely remorseless. There was one massive roadblock to the case, though. Given the way that Fan's body ended up, there wasn't any clear, for sure reason to find out what actually had happened to her. They couldn't come up with a concrete cause of death given the evidence that they had to go off of. It could have been from the abuse, or it could have actually been due to an overdose. As a result, the men weren't convicted of murder, but instead of manslaughter. The jury had come to believe that they had indeed caused her death, but they couldn't agree on whether or not there was intent. They couldn't rule out that the men did intend to kill her, but they also couldn't rule out that they didn't. There was simply no way to know for sure. Despite all of the doubts and the charges being reduced to manslaughter, the court justice, Peter Nguyen, was having none of it. In December of 2000, he sentenced the 3 to life in prison.
The head. What the
Sadly enough,
fuck?
though, this sentence did come with the possibility of parole. It wouldn't be for 20 years, though. Never in Hong Kong in recent years has a court heard of such cruelty, depravity, callousness, brutality, violence, and viciousness, he said. The public is entitled to protection from people such as you. While if this had taken place in mainland China, all three would have likely been executed pretty swiftly, Hong Kong did not have a death penalty. Fan's husband came out and spoke of the sentencing. It seems that he was satisfied with them getting life in prison. He did, though, end by saying, "But how can I ever forget?" Ah Fong was released, free of charges, into foster care. It's currently unknown where she is now or how she turned out. The lawyers of the three men tried to appeal the case in 2003, but they had no luck. The sentence was upheld. Those three monsters weren't going anywhere.
Yeah, they should
In
stay.
2014, the courts finally handed Fan's skull, the only remaining evidence of her body, over to her family, who had it cremated. The apartment building, located at 31 Granville Road, Tsim Sha Tsui, Hong Kong, where the murder took place, was eventually demolished entirely in September of 2012. After several years, in 2016, it was rebuilt as a hotel that still exists to this day. The actual location where the murder took place is now, by some dark irony, a restaurant.
Oh.
20 years came and went, and in 2020 it seems that the trio never did get their parole, as there's no news out there of their release. That is, except for one of the men. The Yongxing Cho was actually released in April of 2014. It seems that his lawyer was able to appeal and convince the courts that there wasn't sufficient evidence against him. As you might assume, it wasn't too long before he was on the police's radar again. Just recently, in January of 2022, while he was working as a waiter, he groped the chest of a female minor, only 10. And even more recently, he was sentenced to 12 months in prison for that. So as of the writing of this video, he is back in prison. Time will tell if they end up seeing parole in the future.
Jeez.
There ended up being a few movies released throughout the years that told
They
the story
make
of this
movies, this case?
One of them was called Human Pork Chop with, my god, have some tact, come on. Another was called There's a Secret in My Soup. This case even became well enough known overseas that it was featured in an episode of Bones, an American crime drama. To this very day, Fan Man-yi's
There's 2 movies. America making an episode for some series about this. No.
When citizens of Hong Kong celebrate her life on her birthday with a candlelight vigil in the center of the city. Once again, thank you for watching my video.
Yeah, thank you for the Hello Kitty murder. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect it to end quickly a deep end. Holy fuck. Holy moly. It was my brain. I was speechless. Next video, not gonna be in a true crime, cause holy fuck, that was something. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, next video. Someone sent this on my Discord. Also, not read the chat here. What the fuck? What did Baba? One second, I'm gonna read the chat. What? Oh my god! Oh boy! What? Okay, someone sent me a cute cat funny video. You could have. No! Who got me? Someone got me. Who put this thingy? It's a cute cat funny video.
This is the hockey knee.
Oh, what the fuck I did? Who put this sticky? Who trolled me? It's a cute cat, a funny video, and the thumbnail was a cute catty. Who? A Mijan. Who? God dang it, Mijan. Oh boy. What? He got me! He got me so coolly! After the freaking Hello Kitty thingy, I was like, okay, there's a cute cat video coming! And it was Rickroll! God dang it! God dang it! Okay, next, we have here on the list. Tweets at perfect timing moments. I love the change of peace we just had there. Okay, tweets perfect timing. These are tweets fails. These are funny. I always look these. These are funny.
Would-be successors have proven to be nothing more than children battling the...
Funny fact, my school bell is Rickroll. Wait, what? Really? Back with my code diet? Okay. Tweets fails! Tweets fails!
Would-be successors have proven to be nothing more than children battling the enormity of creation.
I've seen worse.
Nothing can prepare you for what comes next.
Bad man, look the badokadong.
Right through me. The food?
That's why I don't have the fart thingy. That's why I don't have the fart thingy.
Every time you were a big Pokemon fan, but I didn't expect you to find a real life doormat.
How did I know where that was gonna go? I already fucking knew you was gonna say before you said it.
Shut up, fatty.
A ruthless chat!
20 seconds remaining. Players need to
I have
name their
erectile
character.
dysfunction.
What the fuck?
Not like in the chat, but if you send me
Welcome
like
back, Ghost!
Penis!
A penis?
No, don't send me a pee-pee, no!
She didn't get scared like I do. Yeah, we both were. Now we're peers. Oh, that's funny. He gets scared of the voice.
You fucking bitch!
He gets scared. What is
Thanks
this?
for the raid.
Stop! No!
Oh, she is goal. God, you mad lad. Yes. Wait, what?
It's the drunk crashers that get us in trouble. They give us a
I
bad
so
rap.
didn't
I
get scared.
can
Okay,
drive
welcome to
perfectly.
my
You guys are seeing
Discord.
this. It's always just the drunk drivers that can't
Heaven is
understand
a
what's going on,
place
you know?
on
And that's what I think is the bad thing. Jesus fucking Christ.
Da, 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 da.
I look big, does it mean fat?
CSGO is so fun, yes. I used to play CSGO too. CSGO is it's fun game, but there's a lot of cheaters, so that's why it's lame to play against the cheaters, because people also pussies that can't play CSGO without the codes. But yeah, I've been playing the CSGO too a lot of. I posted funny Twitter for you. Okay, I see.
The timing on that.
Am I safe from him, or is he gonna like appear out of nowhere?
CSGO more like CS me. Yes.
Piss off, slacker! Another fucking week.
Shit, sorry.
Everyone a dick in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh my god, they got knee pads on.
Kitsy!
Wait, did they?
Hey, how are you? Welcome. Oh, what the fuck that noise?
Cool.
Sandwiches while still technically having one.
Oh, the DJ make it interesting though. Yes.
Your dick's small.
Anonymous.
Oh, dude, I died to a trap on the floor. I'm so pissed.
Oh, he died.
I'm a wooden man. Don't call me Stan.
Kitsy, how are you?
Yeah, my name is Red.
Oh no, something gonna go broke. Oh no! The fart noisy.
What are you doing, bro?
Crossing colors, crossing colors. There's a reason why I don't play card games.
What the fuck?
Let's see what Tricky's doing. Are you able to do a queef stream? Truthfully, that's a natural body thing. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Oh.
Fucking Archfiend J.
I've got this sitting on my mobile table for my PC now. Oh! Is it fancy? Is it fancy table?
Maybe flex abs after drinking. Bro, look at my abs.
But it's a good thing, boys. You know what? It's a good thing. You guys can take the piss out of me now. You can take the piss out of me. I'm burying myself. I don't care. Okay? This is just a blip, boys. This is just a blip.
Not fun. It's just practical. Okay. A fancy can't be a practical though.
And I'll be like, yeah, I couldn't do that then, but I can do it now. So I don't really care that much, honestly.
I like you, man. You lie a lot.
I'm bad at you.
I like it like that.
Imagine you are slowly.
Imagine you slowly fart. I can't.
I'm sorry that I farted in your room chat. You're
I
gonna have to
can't.
be smelling that all night now. Unlucky.
Oh my god. Tekken.
I don't do it on purpose, chat! I don't do it on purpose!
Oh, this looks funny game. Why these have so many fart jokes? Why these have so many fart jokes?
I know the timing.
Oh,
Trust me,
let's go,
everyone
let's
circle
go.
up.
Let's go, let's go.
Watch.
I'm having a weird day today, I'm not gonna lie. I woke up and was like, I'm a
You guys
raging
did
fucking
nothing.
bitch. Does anyone ever wake up in the morning and they're like, I feel like being an asshole today? Type 1 in chat. You can't help it.
Oh boy.
I blame it on... Dicks!
No!
Oh no 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 no! He fallen. He gonna fall. Oh, he fall. He fall. He fall.
It'd be really funny if Nick comes back now and he's like, "All right, let's go," and he had no clue that we went and died.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What? What's so funny?
Just the timing of that.
Yeah, I'll show you. Fidelia.
Oh no! Oh boy! A Twitch fails! When people PR dum-dums in a Twitch. I'll take it banned. No. Okay.
Rope goes to the pulley, give it a shot, and it fires. And then...
Boom!
Once upon a time, my internet was so bad when I was with Tyler 1, I begged to God, I'll do anything just to go live and have good internet. So I'm just happy I can go live for the minutes that I'm live. Always think, you know, be grateful for what you have, always. Yeah, thanks for the 16 months, my man.
Oh
so,
boy.
Yeah, I lost 10k views, but I'm sure they'll come back because if they're watching my stream, they must have been bored.
Oh boy. There was a lot of fart jokes though. I like fart jokes. They always get me. They always get me. No, cause you're kinda late for we watched them in order. We have a lot of videos already. Next we have the things you do wrong every day. The things you do wrong every day.
Everyone has a few bad habits, but some of those habits make everyday tasks much more difficult than they have any right to be. And because of them, there are so many things we've been doing wrong all this time without even knowing. From peeling sticky notes to
I just
charging
needed to
your
put my
phone,
fingers
even
back in
using
place.
the bathroom.
I'm sorry you
It's
hear
time
it.
to find
I'm so
out
sorry.
what you've been doing wrong all
I'm so
this
sorry.
time.
I am so sorry if you guys hear it. I didn't meant to. I didn't meant to. Oh boy.
Showering setbacks. Okay.
How you pronounce? It's akana. Kana is a chicken in Finnish. Akana. So you're basically chicken in Finnish. Kana. Kana. Is a chicken.
Okay, so you might have hit that snooze button like 4 or 5 or 20 times, but you're finally up. Good job. Although nothing gets you ready to face the day quite like getting squeaky clean
There's
in a nice hot shower.
Yes,
but hold
they
the soap there
have.
for a second, bud, because spending too much
Go
time under
there
the hot
for
water
your
actually isn't
own
all that good for you.
thingy.
Showering frequently can wash off some of the skin's good bacteria and oils, which upsets the body's natural balance, causing dry and cracked skin. Not only that, but according to the Journal of Allergy and Clinical...
Okay, this is boring. I don't want to watch it. This is boring. A random act of a kindness. Isn't it? No, yes. Give me a tissues. I'm gonna cry.
Hi there. Welcome back to our channel. Today we...
But yeah, it's just people to have a nice place to chill with cultural content. Yes.
We have made a set of amazing videos shared online. Watching moments of people being nice to others can fill you up with hope for humans and humanity, and can make you feel something good in people. If you are ready, let's watch them together.
Oh, the back for the
Mama Bird was ready
t-shirt.
to give her life to protect her eggs, and a caring farmer was there to help her. The farmer showed humanity to save the wildlife.
To be honest, I'm not cry yet. Or you're not watch it yet.
Kindness can take just a few
that's
seconds.
what the tip beat
Stranger
is.
closes the gas
And
cap of
Luke,
the other
what the
car.
fuck?
Couple is drenched in the rain, and this man runs to provide them
There's
his
a video
umbrella for
from
nothing in return.
your homeland.
Treating strangers
Okay,
well is one
okay.
step higher on our obligation to be good human beings.
Oh, they give umbrella for them. So nice.
These two are enjoying the science. Look at her hair, and she is loving it.
Oh, so cute.
This man is running to the other side of the road. Guess why? He is going to save the life of a tortoise that was struggling to pass the busy road. Simply a good human.
I don't know, maybe you will save it for Finnish Independence Day. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for the Independence Day.
There would be nothing more beautiful than seeing others living the moments together, like this man and his dog on the seaside. Ocean waves, nice music, and sunset time.
Oh no! Azona! Oh my god! Look at how
I fucking say that I fucking hate this world, but ugh. That was special.
This man is not her boyfriend, but her niece's. This little girl thinks that her aunt shares him with her. Because that man treats her like a princess, there is nothing but pure love. This social media influencer just met a single mother with 2 kids and decided to pay for her groceries. That small action and small help for her family meant a lot. Sometimes, if we get to see some families struggling,
we're watching
we should help them
wholesome
with anything
dingies,
that we
random
can
act
do.
of kindness. And I'm crying. These people are so nice.
I'll give you a little something else for your birthday too. Check this out.
Money?
Yeah, I'll give you a little something, you know. We go hunt down for you. So, what's your name?
Wilson.
I'm Justin. Nice to meet you. Y'all be safe.
Alright, I saw your YouTube video.
You seen me before?
Oh boy.
This World War II veteran received one of the most emotional surprises of his life.
No.
A 98-year-old man stood proudly in front of the 24 members of the Navy. He tears up when these Navy sailors surprise him with a song.
Oh, they sing it for him.
Veterans fought for our freedom. These heroes deserve immense appreciation, support, and respect for the work they have done so we could live good lives. The way our veterans have pledged allegiance to the Constitution and exhibited critical leadership skills in times of crisis sets an example for young people.
Welcome. Air Force of Life University. Oh, I see.
Some generous men raise some to help this man who seems to be struggling with shelter. His response may break your heart. Instead of just receiving the money, he tells them to give it to other people who need it more.
I don't cry. You guys cry? These people are so amazing. Oh boy.
Like orphans. We can see from his eyes how this help was brought back to life.
Oh, they give you money for him.
You could play them with that thing.
بس هولي بدي هون هولي لك بعد له خصوصي لك اجوا باسمك.
بركي يا عيال هو يتم.
كمان عم نساعدك يا العالم بس هولي
And
خصوصي
he even said that maybe there's a kid who need it. Oh boy.
Appreciate what you have today and be helpful to others who are in need. This is Javeno McLean. He opened up his own gym exclusively for people with dementia and disabilities. Guess how much it costs? It is 100% free. A man needs respect for his action towards these people. He gives everything he has. He inspires people with entertainment and encouragement.
Oh, so awesome!
Come on, stop laughing and pulling. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Come on now, get off it.
Oh boy!
Go on, boss.
That is so awesome!
We were all kids once. We once acted and thought like kids. You probably know a kid that obsesses with trucks or anything with wheels. It is normal that kids have an imagination of something that they be.
Did you know that 1 in 16 people suffer from dementia? I didn't know that. Huh? But I am more like, even the gym was for people who have a dementia, but it's just for my heart, cause like there's a lot of disabled people like I am, and he have a place for people like I can go and just be themselves, and there's nobody laugh at them or being bullied at that gym. I'm like, I don't know, it's just for my heart, because like example, I never went to gym because obviously I can't do anything in there, but the most thing why I don't want to go there is because people are watching me. No matter where I go, people are always watching me weirdly, because I am a disabled person. So when people do this kind of thing, it's just warm my heart and be like, oh, oh boy, I'm crying. Oh boy, okay, continue the video, continue the video.
On the streets.
No, look, Ethan. Look who's coming. Who is it?
Bye, Guru, and I'll sleep well. Night, night.
When crossing the road to try and help the elderly, a gentle police officer was the nicest person in this society for this act of kindness.
Oh!
A new neighbor moving dirt with a pan and trash bin moved to his neighborhood in April and hasn't spoken to anyone yet. So a kind neighbor goes to help to get this job done together. Actually, it's a nice opportunity to get along with the new neighbors.
Oh.
This little girl is working hard to save her dog. Week after week, her lemonade stand small business rockets, and she works hard to achieve the goal. Little by little, she saves up money and she adds her tooth fairy money to get everything needed for the new dog. Getting everything ready for him, here is the list of things bought.
Oh, so cute! Yeah, I understand you.
Some more more shopping, and waiting for the right puppy to fit the family. The Weeknd is a Canadian singer and songwriter. He is famous for his music, and he is known for his love for the kids. Little girl was uplifted to see him. The conversation between them is so cute.
Yeah?
Hi, honey.
Where'd you get that glasses
Do you
from?
want to give him his gifts?
I want to give you something.
Okay, which one first?
This one's for you.
Okay, this is A for Abel. Thank you.
And then what is
Thank
this
you.
for?
This one's for your dog.
This is for my dog.
Oh, so cute! That girl again.
Look at this ring I just got. Caesar on my ring. Isn't that cool?
Caesar on your ring?
Yeah.
What's Caesar?
Hi,
Caesar's
Abel.
at
Nice
home.
to meet
Hi,
you.
how are
We
you?
got you a gift. Good, how are you?
He is waiting to give his girlfriend her birthday gifts. He was so excited that he couldn't even sit down. Still waiting.
Can I call you daddy? No. I notice I'm more emotional when it comes to animals compared to
In
people.
short, gifts give women a sense of happiness because they
I
have lost
see.
the gratitude that is one of its essential components. Mission accomplished.
A lot of gifts for the girlfriend.
When her husband was just 2 weeks old, his father left and never came back. 18 years later, they were expecting their first child, and in that moment, he vowed that there would never be a day his children would wonder. He is the best father ever, never disappoints them. He went above and beyond to be the best.
Oh. They look so happy!
Any man can be a father, but it takes someone special to be a dad. Same as adults, most kids love surprises. Let's see what she is gonna receive inside the box.
Yeah, open it.
Don't go! A puppy!
That's yours.
Oh my gosh. So cute!
Yeah. Daddy, wanna help her take it out?
Oh, so cute. What's his name, Mama?
I don't know. We gotta pick him a name.
I should name him Bingo.
What do you
Name
think?
it Bing.
I don't know.
Dogs can be a great source of comfort for kids. Whenever kids feel sad, angry, or afraid,
Yeah, so
they
cute!
can always turn to their
I
pet.
can't. Look at the puppy! Oh, look at that!
He's excited. Look at his tail.
Oh, another public experiment where a
boy.
stranger asked for $1 to buy a bottle of water from this singing man outside the street. Without hesitation, he gives $1 and let's watch him return.
Wow! Oh, he gave me a lot of money now because he gave me $1. No way! Amazing! Amazing!
This man is in a music instrument store and trying to buy a new acoustic guitar. He is so excited about the guitar, but facing some financial problems and is about to make the payment for the store to get the guitar. He is so happy that he worked so hard to save up to buy it.
Can I put a... Well, I have... So I wrote down the total available funds that I have. Let's call it 150, because I remember writing down the number 152 and some odd change. Then I have a small margin, and then I'll do the rest in cash.
150. Yeah, with cash.
Boom. Hey, look at that. I have exactly $50.
Excuse me, 70. I'm sorry. It's 20.
Oh boy.
Now he is only $20 short, so close to getting this long-awaited guitar. Do you think he will get the guitar?
Well, I mean, 50 would put it on layaway and it'd have 60 days to pay it off, so.
That's doable.
That way no one can buy it out for money.
That's all that matters. No, I can happily come back and give a little.
Oh! Zenagon! Welcome! Hello, readers! That was Ray! Hello, welcome! I can give you a shout out. Welcome, readers! How did your stream went? What did you do? What did you... What did you do today? Okay, Light, have a wonderful work now. And bye, have a wonderful work day. Have a fun. Remember, hydrate when you're working.
Yay!
But hello, Raiders, I'm a glitter, and today we're watching a stuff on YouTube because it's a glitter versus YouTube day, and I have my spooky outfit. And everybody scare me now because I have a spooky outfit. A booyah! A booyah! People scare me now. But Seneca, what did you do today? Did you have fun? I hope you have a wonderful stream and welcome everybody. Hello, I played Overwatch 2. Why it comes up with the Lost Ark is beyond me. Ah! Yeah, the new Overwatch is out now. I think everybody gonna play that game. I never been to play an Overwatch, so that's not going to be on my list. I'm so sorry, people who like Overwatch. And expect me to play it. No, I'm not gonna, because I've never been played at Overwatch. But I hope I hope you had a wonderful stream. And amazing, and you had fun. Not just like relax in the hydrant and take a snack and watch videos with us.
Happily, a stranger came from nowhere to help him get his guitar. She heard about the conversation and offered to pay that $20.
Really? Oh my god. This is so incredibly nice of you.
Oh!
I cannot believe it.
The random person comes to pay the $20 now. Oh my god.
It's $20 for Malen's guitar.
Right. Oh my god. Thank you so much. What is your name?
Democrat credit.
Judy.
Goals! Goals, fuck you! Fuck off! Go home! I'm not amazing! I'm not amazing! What the fuck? Oh boy, these people are amazing. They've been doing a random act of kindness here.
It was small money that was needed, but this act of kindness made his day. He will never forget her as he plays the guitar every time.
Very much. Yeah, appreciate it. Man. And thank you guys as well.
Sure.
This is an incredibly big day for my acoustic guitar world.
Thanks for watching. Share your personal experiences about acts of kindness moments that
That was incredible. That was amazing. That was amazing. And next we have again a murder thingy. Because it's a Halloween thingy. Family murdered on the Halloween.
One young teen in Ohio would return to his family home on the day of Halloween. And while nothing seemed out of the ordinary
It's
at first,
Halloween!
his afternoon would slowly progress
Halloween!
into the worst kind of nightmare imaginable. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to
He
Coffee
even
House
have
Crime.
orange
And happy
outfit for
Halloween
the
to all of you.
Halloween!
And I can assure you, there are no tricks or treats to this one. In today's case, we'll be looking into the lives and the struggles of the Lisk family, and how their world would be frighteningly torn apart on the 31st of October 2010. So grab a coffee, pull up a seat, and get
I don't
cozy,
have a
my
coffee,
friends.
but I have energy
This is the
drink, okay?
case of the Lisk family.
The case of the Lisk family?
Today's video is sponsored by Shudder.
I...
Shudder, which is brought to you by AMC Networks, on this video.
Oh, no, you're scared! Oh my god! What the fuck?
To the Buckeye State of Ohio, and more specifically, North Ohio. It
Ohio!
borders on to one of America's largest lakes.
I know this song! Ohio is for the lovers! Is that true?
Adequately named for today's case.
Is that
Lake
true?
Erie.
Ohio is for the lovers?
A lake that is so massive, its shores span across 4 US states and Canada. North Ohio is famous for many things, and despite severe weather being fairly common here, most of its alluring features include the outdoors. With beautiful lakes, open plains, and lush national parks, it's the perfect place for any outdoors person looking for a getaway. And you can also find Cedar Point to the north, the second largest amusement park in the US.
Man, US Ohio is so good. Oh, okay.
This coupled with Lake Erie's holiday-esque atmosphere makes Northern Ohio a great getaway for families. And a quick
It
question,
looks nice though.
but why are you folks obsessed with giant baskets?
A giant basket! Why do they have a giant basket in Ohio? Why you guys have a giant basket? You see? I see. Oh my god. Why there's a giant basket? I am confused. Another one? Not only one, but two giant, and they even have a giant apples. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are those? You just proved my point. I see. I didn't know what they say as a creed in there. Oh, hi. Oh, Ohio. Oh, fuck. Did they really say that? Oh boy!
Unfortunately, in today's case, we won't be going to any amusement parks, or doing anything leisurely for that matter, as we head northwest into the sticks of Northern Ohio. Residing on the long, sparsely populated road of
Why
Route
they
2
have those
Martin,
giant
we find the
baskets? I'm so
household of the Lisk
confused.
family.
So
And here lived
confused.
William Billy Lisk and his wife, Susan Lisk, along with their 3 sons. Both Devon and Derek Griffin were the children of Susan and her previous marriage, and child number 3 was William Lisk Jr., who was also from Billy's previous marriage. William, who was not so affectionately named BJ, no longer lived with the rest of the family under troubling circumstances, which we will get to very soon. The family had a relatively happy existence. They were religious country folk, the boys growing up and going to church every Sunday and singing in the church choir.
A church
One of the
every
family's favourite
Sunday.
pastimes, especially for Billy and his sons, was hunting. And the house in which they lived in wasn't so bad either. It was sat on 100 acres
so
of land,
cozy, it looks
and
so
the Lisk family
cozy.
would often use every inch of it for walking, hunting, and fishing. Now, you may or may not have heard of the saying, every family has its secrets, and for the Lisks, that was no different. Although at a glance, life seemed to be pretty pleasant, there was a much more sinister issue
Yes,
lurking
every
in the
family
background.
have a secret.
And this is where we turn our focus to Billy Lisk and his son, William. Throughout William's childhood, he would grow up as a very angry kid. He would often bully other children and cause fights and problems wherever he played. His parents took this as William just being a naughty child. He'll grow out of it, right?
Boy.
But moving into his teenage years, those doubts perpetuated. He would continue getting in trouble in school, and eventually with the law too. When William was 15 years of age, his father Billy would finally meet Susan. Billy worked at a waste management firm nearby, and Susan was an office manager of the same company. The two would eventually hit it off, getting married not much later in 2001. And although they had happily
2001,
found
that's
love,
long way
their marriage
ago.
would infuriate William. In fact, he had a certain disdain for his stepmother. He hated her encroaching his home, and he hated her rules. The following year, a distressing call to law enforcement would be made by Billy over his son William, after he had threatened to harm himself. And this would mark the very beginning of a drastic decline in William's mental health and behavioural issues. He started to become more reckless, his anger more turbulent, and his actions more daring. Things would spiral so far that in 2004, after yet
I don't know if about I don't get it when people I don't get it if you have a kid and you notice that they start getting like mental issues, why you not get help for them?
another
Why?
argument with the
I
stepmother,
just don't get
the
it.
17-year-old William would strike her hard in the chest. This resulting in William being charged with a
He's
felonious
tall.
assault. William disliked his stepmother.
7 feet,
This
that's a
was no
tall.
secret. And she was scared of him too. His violent outbursts and incessant lack of respect was very worrying. In fact, just 2 months after striking Susan in the chest, William would get into another argument with his stepmother, in which he bashed her with a coffee mug before stealing her car.
A coffee
Susan
mug.
pressed charges against William, but it was to no avail. Upon a mental health assessment,
you just
William
have
would
to
be deemed unfit to trial and would be diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder. This would eventually result in William being removed from the house by his father and placed into
It's
a group
just I
home
don't
for
know
mental
how
health
to talk in
patients
English,
Sandusky,
okay? I'm
by
so
the shore of
sorry.
Lake
I'm so
Erie.
sorry.
And although William was now receiving the treatments he so surely needed, he would continue to be a danger to those around him, being involved with the law 3 times during a stay in the group house. One of those instances being an all-out brawl between William and Billy.
Oh boy.
When William returned to the household after his treatment, things did not get better, and William was still on a warpath. But the straw that broke the camel's back would fall in the autumn of 2004, when William was only 18 years old. It was early one morning, while Susan was taking a shower, that William entered the bathroom
What
and
that
attempted to
shower
attack her
is,
in
I've
one of her
never
most vulnerable
seen.
states.
Holy
And while Susan did
okay.
manage to fend her stepson off, it left her traumatized. She now felt even less safe in her own home, and the event would also send Billy into an understandable rage against his son. By that very same evening, William was out on the streets, having been kicked out of the Lisk household by his father. And since William was no longer a minor, he would have to fend for himself from here on out.
Oh.
It was at this stage that William started growing even further apart from his family. And although he would live close by enough to visit them on occasions, arguments would still ensue. William's brothers and his stepmother didn't enjoy their time with him, and William was aware of that too. A few years would pass with this dynamic.
You don't
All
have to
in the
be
meanwhile,
sorry.
William was
I
still being
started
treated
to
for a
just say you're
schizoaffective
cute.
disorder.
Oh,
But treatment was intermittent, and often without
but
full
it's
discipline.
not even cute.
And one day, his therapist would deem him a danger to himself and others.
The glitter is not
William
even
would
cute.
eventually be hospitalized in the year of 2007, in order to be kept under surveillance for proper treatment of a schizoaffective disorder. And despite all of his grievances, Billy would still never give up on William. In fact, in order to get William out of hospital, Billy would apply for guardianship for his now adult son. His guardianship application stated, Mr. Lisk wants to protect William and to get him the help that he needs. He would eventually like to see him in a halfway house or a group home.
Why he
When
didn't
William
get
is
the
on his
help what
medication,
he
he does
needs?
really good. After a while, he will stop taking it because he thinks he's okay.
Of course.
Starts drinking and smokes pot.
Of course,
So
of
soon
course.
after this would become the family setup for the foreseeable future. William would officially stay at a halfway house, but he often visited his father at his father's home. The dynamic of the family was a very turbulent one, but it did keep William out of hospitalization, and so all family members just put up with it. But William would make his family and those around him extremely uncomfortable. And, even worse, neighbors around the family would one by one lose a family pet. Often suspecting William of torturing and killing both local domestic animals and wildlife.
Oh, not the
And
animals
psychologically
too.
speaking, this was a huge red flag over William's head. After all, some killers do tend to start with animals. In an effort to reduce his encounters with Susan and neighbours, Billy would often take his son William on long weekends to the family cabin, located in Carroll County, just a few hours southeast from the home back in North Ohio.
Ugly.
And while the two were there, they would
You're
hunt deer
right,
and
Bones
talk
of the
about
Bum
William's
Bum.
struggles.
Finally,
But these
finally
trips would only
someone
temporarily distract William
is
from the
my
other half of
side
his
and
family that he
right.
disliked so much. And his mental health wasn't getting any better either. It was quite the opposite. It was actually getting worse. And while his behaviour was being kept in line, it wasn't necessarily being tamed. A realisation that
How you doing, Bones of the Bum
would come
Bum?
all too late.
How your day been? Okay, for now, I won't say you're cute. Yeah, because I'm not
We're
cute.
moving forward, and the date is now the 31st of October, 2010.
Glad to hear that you're doing
Halloween.
better. Glad to hear.
Autumn's days were now beginning to get cold. It was 44 degrees Fahrenheit or 7 degrees Celsius that day, and the rest of Ohio had trick-or-treats on their mind.
Oh, trick or treat!
It was
trick or
around
treat.
9:30 in the morning that the 16-year-old Devin Griffin,
I thought I have some
who was
energy to
stepbrother
play.
William,
Nice,
returned back to the
nice.
family home. He had stayed the night at his
I
biological
need to
father's
practice
house.
for the Friday stream. I need to
Devin entered
practice.
the Lisk household before
For
proceeding
the
to his
Friday
room to
stream,
get
for the
changed.
goal up, I
Despite
have with
Halloween,
the
it was
Z.
still a Sunday, so he was due to be singing in the
Oh.
choir for his church's Sunday service.
Oh, ghost! Oh
Devin
my God.
changed his clothes before
Why
heading
did you
back
do
downstairs
that?
towards the front door, and
God
that is when he
dang it.
accidentally
I
bumped
get
into
scared.
William,
I get scared.
which was kind of odd, because William was not normally left alone in the house. Nevertheless, he noticed that the sofa had a made-up bed.
Ghost,
The
that
two
was
briefly
not
spoke
fair.
before
That
William
was
asked
not
Devin where he
fair.
was
Why did
going,
you?
and how long he thought he would be, and how he was
Why
getting there.
did you want to
And this
scare
was very
me?
uncharacteristic for William. He was often described as gloomy and slow. So,
A
why was he so
fanboy.
talkative
Hey,
all of a
hello,
sudden?
how are you? Long
And
time no
why did
see.
he
How
seem
are you
happy?
doing?
William almost always kept to
Haha,
himself,
cute ghost.
and
Go
Devin and William
home.
often did
Go
not see eye
home.
to eye.
I'm not cute.
But
I'm
Devin
not
brushed
cute.
it off, gave William his answers, and carried on with his Sunday service.
Fat boy, go home. I'm not cute.
This week's Sunday service was not a
God
short
dang
one,
it. God dang
and
it.
after performing in the choir, Devin headed home, not returning until the early afternoon. The house was quiet,
I
and
can't.
William
I'm in
didn't seem to be
school.
around any longer either.
I see.
But maybe
After
everyone was
school,
just
you need
busy
to go
with their own
straight to
Sunday
the home.
plans.
Straight to the home.
And so, much like his usual schedule, Devin headed straight upstairs to his bedroom to play video games. A few hours would pass, and as daylight escaped, Devin removed his headset
Oh, that
and
storm
made his
look-
way downstairs to the kitchen for a drink. This was
That
when,
storm
amidst the
looks
darkness,
scary.
he realized that the house was still dead quiet. Out of confusion, Devin made his way to check for his parents in their bedroom. He opened the door to see that they were still in bed. His mother's foot poking out of the bottom of
Oh
their maroon
no,
comforter.
you're gonna kill them
The
now.
duvet pulled over their heads. Devin walked up to the side of his mother's bed before calling her name and giving her a poke. But there was no response from her. He turned his attention to the top of the duvet
No
before
way.
pulling it down slowly. And as he did, that's when he saw a lot of red. His mother's pillow seemed to be covered in what appeared to be blood. Surely this was a joke. After all, it was Halloween, and his family were well known for getting into the spirit of things. But it wasn't until the scene came into focus for Devin that he could fully grasp what he was seeing.
No.
This was no prank. His mother wasn't moving, and the blood on her pillow was very real. The smell of copper came into play, as
No.
would the finer details of his mother's corpse. Devin screamed, sprinting out of the bedroom and out of the house, without looking for his brother Derek or his stepbrother William. In his panicked state, Devon called his aunt Laurie
I'm
and tried
gonna
to explain
lurk
to
for
her
a
what
bit,
he had
have
just
fun,
found.
Glitter. Have a nice
Laurie
alerting
responded by
gonna.
calling
I remember, take
911
snacks and
before
hi
rushing
Grain,
over to
hi
the Lisk
Grain.
household to comfort her distraught nephew.
We need an ambulance and the sheriff to show up, please. Where's the blood? It's on the bed. In their house? In their bed? She said it's in their bed. Okay. Oh my God! Lori? I don't know. Bill's in the bed. He's dead. He's got to be dead. Okay. Did it look like maybe he was shot? Oh, he's either shot or stabbed or something.
And as authorities arrived, they were faced with a very gruesome scene. Pulling back the covers in the master bedroom, they would reveal the bodies of Susan and Billy Lisk. Billy had been shot 5 times in the face.
A 5 time! I'm back for a sudden mushroom break while we're watching a Halloween murder. They own kid shot. The kid shoot his own dad 5 times in the head. Wait, what? A 5 time? A 5 time? Holy fuck! He really pictured that he was died. Who murdered this family's son? His own son murder his the mom and the brother.
And that he had fallen
He
asleep
makes sure
in
that
the
he's
month
literally
before.
been dead 5
And
times.
Susan had been shot 3 times in the head. But, unlike Billy, she was found sprawled under the covers, as if she had been moved. Forensics would find that she had been assaulted after her death.
No.
Upon further exploration of the house, police were halted by a locked door. A locked door that, when eventually opened, led to Derek Griffin's bedroom. And there they would find Derek, still curled up in his bed in a fetal position. He too had been murdered, suffering blunt force trauma to the head. Within the house, authorities would find a bloody claw hammer which matched the wounds and injuries sustained by Derek. It had been determined that, one by one, the family had been killed while they were sleeping peacefully in their beds. First Derek, and then his father, and finally Susan. Muddy footprints were found around the house, which led to a pond in the back garden. At first, police suspected the gun used to kill Susan and Billy could have been disposed of in that pond, but once it was drained, they found nothing. And neighbours, who were interviewed by police, would reveal that they had heard what they thought to be gunshots at around 6:30 on the morning of Halloween. But with this being a rural area, they thought nothing of it. Terrifyingly, these reports suggested that when Devon returned back to the house that morning before going to choir, his family had already been murdered. Their lifeless bodies just on the other side of his bedroom wall while he changed and left for church. And even worse, they were still there when he returned later that day, playing video games, deafened by a headset, in a dark house. The events that unfolded on Halloween of 2010 left a lot for the devastated Devon and Laurie to process. But it also raised one alarming question. Where was William? Devon had already spoken to him in the house that morning, a time frame which was believed to be after his family were killed. And the suspicion continued to grow.
Oh fuck, man,
In fact, on her initial 911 call to police, Laurie had already highlighted William's name, stating,
His son DJ was here last night. They were going to go hunting. They've had a lot of trouble with him, with the law. And he's threatened Susie before.
Laurie would also tell police officers that the family vehicle, a Ford F-150, was missing from the property. And therefore, with a missing brother, a missing car, and a troubled history, William became the police's primary suspect.
Oh, so
And it wouldn't
sad
take
again.
police
So
long to find him
sad.
either. He was actually back at the family cabin 170 miles away in Carroll County, where he had been on vacation with his father not even 48 hours prior. And on his way, surveillance footage captured him at a Subway grabbing a sandwich. He was finally found on the porch of his cabin by Carroll County deputies, with a cigarette in his mouth, his sandwich not yet bitten into.
I am speechless.
William was initially charged with only one count of murder, and this was so that the county could hold him until he could be seen by a jury. And the following month, in November of 2010, that day would finally come, where he was charged with not 3, but 6 counts of aggravated murder, where he would plead not guilty to all charges. William was then held in Ottawa County Jail with a bond set for $3 million until a second
the more I
trial
see
could be
these
held.
type of videos, the more I
And with the
believe
state
of
of Ohio
people
accepting
this is
capital
risk.
punishment,
Yeah.
William knew that the death penalty was an all too real possibility. And so, not surprisingly, William changed his plea to guilty in his pre-trial hearing, accepting his guilt to 3 counts of aggravated murder in exchange that the death penalty would be removed from his possible sentences. William was eventually found guilty and sentenced to 3 life sentences in prison without the possibility of parole. At his sentencing, William would apologise for killing his family members, blaming his mental illness and even Satan for his actions. He was soon after shipped off to Ross Correctional Institution in Chillicothe to live out the rest of his life behind bars. However, it would seem that the death penalty had eventually found William, because in March of 2015, at the young age of 29, William was found dead in his cell from a self-inflicted wound. It seemed as if the last life that he would take would ultimately be his own. Usually, homicide cases that involve mental health disorders will also highlight a story that lacks proper treatment or regulation of medication.
Yeah.
And this story, it's no different. It's evident that William had trouble keeping discipline with his medication, despite those around him seeking help for his regressing mental health. Billy cared for William deeply, and he never gave up on him either. He even sought treatment for a son wherever he could, and he even tried to mediate the family around him. But unfortunately, this father's love would be in vain, and ultimately his life would end by the hands of his very own son. A dark and twisted side note to this case, but the very next morning after the Lisk family murders, Billy Lisk's sister, Sue Dunmeyer, would tragically die in an accidental fire inside her own garage. And while the incident was accidental, it left Billy's mother with the news of 2 of her children, each dying in their own separate ways, less than 24 hours apart, which is a horrible coincidence to deal with. I feel sorry for all of those involved, mostly for Devon, who had to witness the corpse of his own mother and stepfather, and the thought of him being all alone in a house full of dead people on Halloween. That gives me the shudders. However, I do hope that all of you have a lovely Halloween tonight. And if you're watching this in the future, then I wish you a happy Halloween the next time it creeps around. Anyway, I'm off to scare myself with a few hours on Shudder. And if you're looking for anything to watch tonight, then my link is down below. Thank you again for watching.
It's just... my brain, it's just mind-boggling. It's just mind-boggling how these people work. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Man, that was depressing, yeah. But for the murder, next we have animal thingies again. For the science projects.
Starting off this countdown, we have the baboon human.
One second. People been posting this. I quickly check. Then, where's my? Cause someone said that they put video on here. How to get a girlfriend. A baboon human? Yes. Okay, a baboon. Ha da 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 da. Okay, okay. First we have a baboon human. Like I say, for the science, for the
In
science.
October of 1984, Stephanie Faye Beauclair, otherwise known as Baby Faye, was born with hypoplastic left heart syndrome, meaning the left side of her heart did not grow properly. Sadly, no human heart donor could be found.
See, let's watch How to Get in a Girlfriend. What's that after this one?
So they decided
After
to
this
give her
one,
the
we're gonna
heart
watch
of a
it.
baboon. In fact, she was the first infant who got a heart from an animal, and at this time, no infant had successfully received a heart transplant, even with a human heart. But it worked for Baby Faye. Sadly, she lived for less than a month before passing away.
It didn't work if she passed away after a month. So it didn't work. It didn't
In our
work.
ninth spot today, we have the human mouse. Mice are constantly being experimented on
Human
in labs.
mice,
This
no.
time, scientists in Japan tried to create a human mouse. Basically, they injected a mouse with human stem cells. They did this in an attempt to grow a human pancreas in the animal. But due to backlash, they have certain rules in place. At any point during the experiment, if the mouse is said to start developing a human-type brain, then it has to be killed and the experiments have to stop. Thank gosh though, because I'm not trying to have the world ruled by weird mutant human mice.
No,
thank
fuck
you.
no.
In our 8th spot today,
No.
we have the mice with human brain. So I know I just finished saying how the mice were killed if any human DNA was found in the brain, but in 2005, a professor at Stanford University
I just can't wait. Yes, but going on. It's always got me. I can't. Hey, glitter more like it's the best. By the way, how to get together? It's just there's nothing with that's in a recall. No. I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of videos what we can watch. Like I have, literally, I have a lot of still here. I just thought that you guys want to see that. I have here a lot of things still to watch. So I've been planning my shit. So Nightmare, don't give me that bullshit. I've been planned. I have a lot of things here.
was given permission to create a mouse-human hybrid. He did so by transplanting human brain stem cells into the brains of mice. Now, the main goal of his experiment was to be able to study neurodegenerative diseases.
A glitter beats us waking up and going to sleep again. Huh? Wait, what? No! We just wanted to watch everyone, that's why all the chat records have a plummet viewerships. Oh, I see.
Like Parkinson's and Alzheimer's disease. Now, the first couple of rounds did not go so well. They found less than 1% of human cells.
Like I said, I still have a lot of videos, like,
but
what the
by
fuck?
2010, they found success. That's when they managed to, and I quote, use mouse stem cells to develop
the mouse. I
sensory
don't like
hair
mouses. I
cells,
don't like-
which could combat human hearing loss. They also managed to make the mice more human, as in the mice with the human brain cells were far more intelligent than the other mice. In our 7th spot, we have the human Z. Over the years, a number of scientists have run...
Human Z. I for a second on my Twitch I got frozen here. Oh. Human Z! Human moderator, are you a human Z?
wild tests on chimpanzees.
But it just glitter
now, what makes
busting
these
out
mammals of interest to them is
itself.
because of how similar they are to humans. Humans and chimps share 98.8% of their DNA. Hence why scientists are trying to make a
moderator,
chimp-human
are you
hybrid.
Humozy?
Ilya Ivanov was the first person to attempt to create a human-chimp hybrid. Ilya continued these experiments until the 1920s. During that time, the Soviet Union was also running the same experiments. In 2019, rumor has it that a team of researchers from the Salk Institute for Biological Studies in the US successfully produced the first human-monkey chimeras. So yeah, I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't know. In our 6th spots, we have the Kunga. In the early 2000s, when scientists unearthed the Kunga skeletons in northern Syria, they had no idea what they were looking at. The skeletons looked like they belonged to horses, but they dated
this
back
was the
to
other video too,
2600
when we
BC.
watched it.
And domestic horses wouldn't appear in the region for another 500 years, so they were a bit confused. Then they realized that this wasn't a horse, it was a human-bred animal. In fact, this animal was a cross between a donkey and a wild ass. Apparently, back then, they were highly valuable and very expensive. Now, it's believed that these Kungas were created for warfare, because not only could they pull wagons, but it was believed that they would be tougher. The thing with donkeys is that they would get scared easily, and they didn't need their donkeys running off mid-battle. But no one could tame them. So then they would breed them together and bam, created an animal more desirable for them. We are now at our 5th and halfway mark with the human-pig hybrid. The whole class of humans with animal thing definitely creeps me out. But this one isn't what you think. They aren't creating a creature that is half human and half pig. Thank gosh. At least not yet. Instead, they are using the pigs to grow human organs inside of them instead of having patients wait for a donor. The first experiment was run in 2017, and an embryo was placed in an adult pig for 4 weeks. Then it was taken out to analyze, and the embryo survived and contained some human cells. Now they are going to figure out if pig embryos can handle enough human cells to create full human organs. However, a lot of people are against these experiments, saying that it is highly unethical. In our 4th spot, we have the dogs. A number of the dog breeds that you love have been severely crossbred. And when dog breeders get overcome by greed, they start to care more about money than they do about their dog's health. Take a look at this dog right here. This is a dog that suffers from short spine syndrome. You can see it has a squished body, huge jaw, and a really bad underbite. The dog was born from backyard breeding. The breeder was carelessly breeding a bunch of his dogs together. And this is the result, which is heartbreaking to see. And most of the time, these dogs are put down as no one wants to adopt them. Coming in at number 3, we have the virus chimera. In 2017, Portuguese researchers decided to mess around with a mouse virus to create a chimera virus. Basically, a mouse virus with a human viral gene. Now, you're probably concerned like me, because I read this and I'm like, oh, they're trying to create another outbreak or something. But no, apparently this allows them to study viruses and how it impacts the rodent's body. But I will say that accidental outbreaks have occurred. In our 2nd spot, we have the rabbit-human mix. In 2003, a team of scientists in Shanghai managed to fuse human cells with rabbit eggs. In the United States, scientists have been trying to do the same thing, but their attempts were always unsuccessful. Move over, American scientists, the one in Shanghai, beat you to it. Now, this experiment was done to see if it can be used to grow cells or tissues for transplant patients. However, this experiment also had strict rules, and once the rabbit had human cells in its brain, it had to be destroyed. So they only let the human rabbit develop for a couple of days before they killed it and harvested it for stem cells. And in our number 1 spot today, we have the human demon sheep. Now, this is gonna keep you up at night for sure. In 2017, villagers in South Africa were horrified when a sheep gave birth to something that didn't look like a lamb, okay? In fact, it looked eerily human-like. As a result, people in the village were freaking out, saying that whatever was born was done by the works of the devil. In fact, rumor has it that this lamb was created from someone injecting the sheep with human sperm. Now, the lamb was stillborn, so it wasn't born alive. But still, how creepy is that? And many people in the village were convinced that beasts
this is the bullshit. Oh my god. No,
have the rat pigs. The Salk Institute for Biological Studies in the US has been known to run a number of crossbreeding experiments. One was performed on rats and pigs. The team of scientists decided to take stem cells from rats and inject them into pig blastocysts. However, this failed, and I mean, I'm not surprised. Rats and pigs have different gestation times, and genetically they are very different. But imagine a pig that looked like a rat. Okay, that is terrifying. In our 9th spot, we have the human Z attempts. In 1967, scientists in China were working on creating a human-chimp mix.
How many human chimpanzees they've been trying to make in this entire life?
But rumor has it that the experiments didn't really work. They wanted to basically create a chimp that could talk fluently in whatever language it was taught. Then in 1981, they tried this experiment again. They impregnated a female chimpanzee with human sperm.
Why
Turns
did they
out
never
the
learn?
chimp did manage to get pregnant by it, but
Why they never learn? They did the same thingy over and over again and never learn. I heard a human got cow pregnant by a thing itself. Huh? But never knew what happened. Ew!
sadly passed away 3 months later due to complications. Coming in at number 8, we have the rat mouse. Scientists at the Salk Institute have found a way to grow the pancreatic tissue of a mouse inside of a rat. The mouse pancreas was able to grow inside of rats successfully. So they grew these new pancreases from mouse stem cells that were then placed in the bodies of the rats. And then when the pancreases were complete, they transplanted them back into the mice. Now the biggest thing about this experiment is that this technique could reverse diabetes in the mice. So they hope that one day they can grow organs inside the bodies of different animals, and then you transplant those organs into humans to cure diabetes. Of course, there's still so much work to be done on this. The last thing they want is to grow a human organ inside of an animal and then have the recipient's body reject it. In our 7th spot, we have the killer bees. Did you know that killer bees were accidentally created by scientists? If they're out here creating bees that threaten the ecosystem, then who's to say they won't create animals that do the same? Basically, this all started in the 1950s. A biologist was commissioned by the Brazilian government to create a species of bees that would increase honey production. But along the way, things went wrong. The biologist himself didn't have much experience with animal breeding. In the end, bees from southern Africa and local Brazilian honeybees mated, and it produced these angry killer bees. And then of course, thousands of these bees just accidentally escaped. Now they get their name because when pissed off, they have been known to chase people down for more than a quarter mile. And on top of that, their stings are very painful. These bees are also aggressive towards other bees as well. So it puts them at risk, and now we're kind of just stuck with them. In our 6th spot today, we have the human mouse. In the late 90s, 3 doctors started doing experiments to try and create human body parts in a lab. One of these experiments involved growing a human ear on the back of a mouse. So they did this by creating an ear-shaped scaffolding and putting cells of cartilage from a cow on it. They then put the mouse under anesthetic and placed this ear under its skin. Crazily enough, the mouse's body fed the cow cartilage cells. The scaffolding dissolved and the mouse grew this artificial shape of a human ear. But it was only the outside of an ear. Okay, it didn't work, there was no eardrum. Now you might be wondering why they did this. Well, their hope is that this will help plastic surgeons when reconstructing human ears for their patients. So they would create this ear on the mouse and then graft it onto the person. So you'd have an ear that is part mouse, part cow. We are now at our 5th and halfway mark with the goat with human milk. I swear I didn't make this up, it's real and I'm a little disturbed. But basically, scientists have figured a way for goats to produce human breast milk. They did this by transferring human breast milk enzymes and proteins.
Human milk out of a goat. Do you want to taste it? Or do you want to buy milk out of a goat when it's breast milk? Why this science? Another one, it's like 3 on North Liston, or just use a 3D printing. Yes! I want the whole Dr. Frankenstein stuff. Yes! That's why they want to do these
into
things.
goat
Why?
embryos. In the end, they found that the milk the goats were producing wasn't 100% human, but it contained 60% of the lysosome and lactoferrin found in human milk. Now, why do they want goats producing human breast milk? Well, it could feed and save babies in need. Plus, it would have a longer shelf life. Would you try this milk? Let me know in the comments below. I've heard breast milk is pretty sweet.
A gummy's already good. Wonder how human breast milk will be like when it's from. No!
But
Ew,
I don't think
no!
I want to try it. Coming in at number 4, we have the Belgian super cow.
Oh, the
Now, you guys
super cow
know
again.
How much I love cows.
The
And if you didn't know,
the
then hi, my name is
GigaGlitter
Lindsay and I love
cow.
cows. But this thing is terrifying. It's monstrous, okay? It's super ripped and it's just massive.
It's a
The Belgian
GigaGlitter cow.
super cows were created
This was
back
last
in the
time.
1800s when Belgian scientists
this
and
one was the
farmers
last video
mixed
too.
native cattle with shorthorn cattle. Then over the time, they would select the biggest and strongest offsprings of each variety and then breed them together. So
Imagine
on and
that
so on,
steam
bam,
would come out
you
of
got
it.
a super cow, which is definitely the biggest and strongest, and I understand why they call it the super cow. Like, just look at this beast, okay? It could crush anyone. In our third spot, we have the Enviro pig. So pig waste is actually pretty toxic. I mean, if you've seen the Simpsons movie, then you'd know all about it. I mean, that was a bit of an exaggeration, but still. Anyways, pig's waste contains really high levels of phosphorus. This phosphorus ends up in lakes and rivers and oceans and can cause a boom of algae. So scientists were trying to come up with a way for pigs to have less toxic waste, hence the creation of the Enviro pig. Enviro pigs are pigs with up to 65% less phosphorus in their excrements. This pig was first created in 1999 at the University of Guelph's Farm in
So they
Canada.
have better
This
poo-poo?
pig had its phytase gene attached to a piece of
They
mouse
censored
DNA.
it.
Now,
Yes,
it's really
I saw
complicated to
that.
explain, but here's an explanation.
I
and I
saw
quote,
that.
"The genetically altered pig was created using genetic material from a mouse and an E. coli bacterium to reduce phosphorus in the pig's feces. In the end, it made the pig excrete fewer pollutants." Moving on to number 2, we have the pig with human blood. Now, you're probably noticing a trend by now. Pigs and mice are the scientists' test subjects of choice. Researchers at Mayo Clinic in Minnesota have managed to create pigs made out of human blood. So the pigs have human blood pumping through their veins. Not only that, but some of the cells in the blood merge together to create pig-human cell hybrids. Now, the reason behind this all is to allow scientists to study how viral infections can transfer from animals to humans. And in our number 1 spot today, we have Oliver the chimp. In the 1970s, there was a performing chimpanzee that received a lot of attention. His name was Oliver. Now, Oliver was the... What 2 animals were bred for this one? If you guessed a whale and a dolphin, you're correct. A wolphin is a mix between an Atlantic bottlenose dolphin and a false killer whale. The first recorded wolphin was born in 1981.
Fun fact, in the US, we actually have a lot of cloned cow's meat. What? A cloned meat? Is that a dingy miracle? Wait, what? Why you clone a meat? Why you just... What? Oh boy, oh boy. This wolfing doesn't look good.
In Tokyo
I swear,
SeaWorld.
it suffers
But sadly, he only
something.
lived to around 6 months. Probably
Yeah,
a
6
prime
months.
example of why they shouldn't exist in the first place. Another wolfin was later born at a sea life park in Hawaii in 1985.
I have heard of it. Yep, FDA approved back in 2008 and been going on ever since. What the fuck? That's
But
weird.
She had trouble reproducing, and all her babies sadly passed away. In our 9th spot today, we have the horse human. And this
How you even clone a beef?
one is going to ruin your day completely. In 2001, a man was caught trying to inject human sperm into a horse. He had done this to about 6 horses until he was caught by police and arrested. Thankfully, none of the horses got pregnant. But ew, imagine if they did.
Oh no!
In our 8th spot, we have the Iron Age pig. Now take a look at this porker. He
Iron
is a
Age
chunky
pig.
guy. The Iron Age pig is a cross between a domestic pig and a wild
You
boar.
cloned a clone
Now,
and
something
didn't
about
eat
that
it. Oh
cross
boy,
just
that's
does
how.
not sit
Yeah,
right
but
with
I
me.
ask you
Now,
how you
people like
cloned the
breeding these pigs because they can get
cow.
a lot of meat out of them or just sell them for a lot. But they are considered very hostile animals. This is due to the fact that wild boars are typically more aggressive, and that's a dominant trait that gets passed along to their offspring. Moving on to number 7, we have the infertile pink bullworm. The pink bullworms are invasive pests that lay eggs on cotton balls, and then once they hatch, the larvae eat the seeds and damage the cotton fibers. In 2005, the situation became so bad that scientists were like, okay, we gotta figure out a solution here. So
I don't really get dolphins, and I like because they are said they have an. Oh boy.
they decided to create sterile pink bullworms. They did this by treating a bunch of moths with radiation. The radiation would damage their reproductive cells.
I didn't know
but
that.
It wouldn't kill them. That way, when they encountered a normal pink bullworm and the two mated, bam, it would create an infertile pink bullworm. So for 4 years, 2 billion pink bullworm moths that were treated with radiation were released into Arizona's cotton fields. They literally would fly an airplane above the fields and just drop millions of these moths down onto the crops. And it worked. It helps with the bullworm problem. But imagine if their plan didn't work. That could have gone really bad and damaged entire cotton fields. Coming in at number 6, we have the sheep with human livers. In 2007, scientists at the University of Nevada, Reno managed to grow human livers inside of a sheep. They did this by injecting human stem cells from bone marrow into sheep fetuses. Now, they chose sheep as their test subjects because their circulatory system is very similar to ours. In the end, they managed to create livers made with 20% human cells. They're hopeful that one day this can be used to help grow human organs for those in need of a transplant inside these animals. But anything done with animals is highly controversial, especially when it has to do with injecting them with human DNA and stuff. We are now at our 5th and halfway mark with the cows. I swear, no animal is safe out there, okay? Not even cows. In 2008, British researchers were given the okay to conduct some human-animal experiments. As part of the experiment, they decided to manipulate cow eggs. So they took the nucleus of the cow egg, which has the source of the most DNA, and they replaced it with the nucleus of a human cell to create a growing embryo. They then watched the egg develop and multiply. Scientists could then extract the stem cells from this. They hope that one day they can use the stem cells in disease treatments. Moving on to number 4, we have the Jeep. And I'm not talking about the car Jeep, we're talking GEP, okay? A mixture between a goat and a sheep. Now, these animals are adorably cute, but sadly, breeding the two can be a very risky game. Very few babies are actually carried to term, and even few manage to survive birth. Those that do often have a bunch of genetic abnormalities, but people still cross them together, which is just sad because you're breeding animals destined for failure, and for what reason? Moving on to number 3, we have the Jaglion. Can you guys guess what this animal is a mix between? It's kind of obvious. It's a mix between a jaguar and a lion. But these animals are actually naturally born, which is wild. Like, I just can't imagine a jaguar and a lion getting it on. So it first started when a lion and a jaguar coexisted in the same zoo together. They were raised together and, well, one thing led to another. Bada bing, bada boom. Mama lion became preggo. I shared this love story in another video, but it's so cute but also sad, but I just want to share it again. So there once was a jaguar named Diablo and a lion named Lola. The two were raised side by side and they were inseparable. When Lola got mature though, they kept Diablo away from her so that they wouldn't mate. But whenever they were apart, both animals got depressed. It got so bad to the point where Lola wouldn't even eat. So they brought them back together and they were happy and eating and thriving again. You can't keep true love apart. And obviously one thing did lead to another and they did end up mating and they had 2 Jaglion babies together. And they all lived happily ever after. Coming in at number 2, we have the goat human. I can't with this one. Okay? I just can't. But this image right here is said to be a picture of a human goat baby. Story goes that in 2016 in Alabama, of all places, a goat gave birth to an odd-looking baby. In fact, its kid looked very human-like. So it's said that this goat was actually the product of a human getting it on with the goat. I know, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I threw up in my mouth a little when I read that. But again, this is just a rumor. And in our number one spot today, we have the hybrid lions. Now, this is actually a very sad example of crossbreeding gone wrong. In 2006, nearly 24 crossbred lions in northern India were dying after they developed a mysterious disease. The disease was a result of inbreeding and a weakened gene pool. Basically, they didn't know this, but they kept breeding lions that all had this weakened gene, and nearly 80 lions were affected by this. The lions being born had weak hind legs and had difficulty walking, and they couldn't run at all. They also had failing immune systems, and they weren't living too long. But the worst part was that they let these animals suffer. There's a wildlife law in India which prohibits the killing of animals. So basically, they had to just wait for these lions to die a slow, painful death on their own. It's a very tragic case of breeding gone wrong.
Okay, I need to because Sweet Home Alabama, I need to go show you something. I need to show you something. Where it is? Da 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 da. They doesn't have it. God dang it. Huva. Is it this one? No, this is not the one. God dang it. Okay, they doesn't have it anymore on YouTube, but we have these cookies called Yuva. And the song of the TV commercial was A Sweet Home Alabama. So every time when someone says Sweet Home Alabama, it reminds me of those cookies. It reminds me of those cookies. Oh boy. If you want to see sad but cute, I'm gonna look up bears with Down syndrome. Like we had zoo with one. Oh boy. Those are super sad thingies. Those are super sad thingies. Okay, now we see things girl do but don't tell you. Fun fact, I have never been at the zoo in my life. I've been in the zoo. These are things girl do, but they doesn't tell you. So now, guys, every guy there, open your eyes. Watch yourself cry in the mirror. 12% do this of the girls. There's only one way to check if you're a pretty crier. I don't do this. I don't look myself in the mirror when I cry. Cause I'm ugly anyways. I'm an ugly crier. 15% do this. Iron clothes with hair straightening. This ingenious life hack is way faster than getting an iron out. The fuck? Really couldn't. Yes. I don't do this. These two things this I don't do. I'm using an iron, okay? I don't using my stranger. No. Ew. Ew! Cause like you put the straightener to your hair after you. No. 60% do this. Use a toilet paper as an makes it bad. No way. I don't do this either. Like, and if you use this toilet paper, then the blood got out of it. I know, just wanted to say, oh boy, I don't do this either. Like, no. You ruin your clothes if you do this. Across a public toilet. Yes, I don't like public toilets. I mean, if you don't have a bath and need to mix it to the store, yeah, but I think these are like, you know, that they doesn't even buy those things and they use these all the time, you know? And it's a strange. I see, darkness, what you do there. I see. And across a public toilets. I don't like public toilets. I don't use the public toilets. That's another thing. I'll take a break from social media. I'm not a huge user either, so I don't really need to take a break. Plan their dream weddings. I don't need not being planned by dream weddings either. I'm buying fancy linogers for fancy. So speak of random person and ask the iron hair clothes, yes. Yes, I bought cutesy linogers just for the funsies. Just for the funsies. Irritated by too much attention. I don't like the attention. I don't like. That's why I don't like you call me cute, because it's not fact. Reread chat with the crush. No, I don't do this. I don't read the I don't read the chat again. I have dyslexia. Have too many crushes. No. For the fun or taking I'm thinking about more like, hey. Sleep naked. I don't sleep naked. I don't sleep naked either. Listen to their own singing. I don't listen to my own singing. I had too many crushes in middle school. I didn't have. Like, I never... I feel like now, because these are things a girl do, but they doesn't tell you. Like, most of these things I've not been even done ever. Like, what the fuck? Am I girl? But I didn't, like... No. And no, I don't listen to my even... I can't. Are you GigaGlitter? I start feeling like I'm not, because I don't do these things. Example for the karaoke. I can't listen to word. I can't listen to word because there's my singing. No. I can't do that. Delete Instagram posts. I'll get all of them and got most of them never work any out. But girl, not still cute and sick. Go home, Kitsy, go home. Go home. She is such a growing vagina. Yes. Delete Instagram post. I've been delete like old ones, but not as much either those thingies. Play dirty. 33% women having done a food I call going in a day just a free meal. No, I never done this either. Cause if I've been had a date, I always ask that I pay my own thingy. Eat food that fell in a bra. Yes, that I do. That I do. Oops, daisy. A glitter full of broken. I see. I see. So if I'm pro, you guys can't bully me anymore and call me a cute. Oh, but yeah. Get their friends to write messages. No. I don't know. My friends doesn't time for my messages. Communicate with their eyes. Communicating with their eyes, friends, why their eyes is a very woman's secret talent. If it's a secret talent, I don't know if I have it, but I don't think so. Bro, get more bullied though. Oh boy. This turned into a crying game type of. Pluck ingrown hairs. Those with curly hair are more likely to get ingrown hairs. I have no idea what this meaning. I have no idea what this meaning. So I don't know if I've been down because I have no idea. I once verbally bullied a new classmate of mine so that he almost cried. Why did you do that? That's not good. Why did you do that? Bullying is no good. I've been bullied so much. Okay, glitter talk. Glitter talk. Okay, I need to drink. Okay, glitter talk. I'm moving here so everybody see. Everybody see. Thank you, thank you. I'm here so everybody see me. Everybody see. Attention, attention. Listen, listen, listen. You should never bully anybody. Ever. It doesn't matter how they look like, how they personalities. You should never bully anybody because you never know what people go through. When I was in school, people bullied me a lot. A lot. And and because people bully me a lot, there's a lot of things what I never been done and never gonna done. There's a lot of things what I don't like because of bullies. And because of bullies, I almost not started ever a stream. Cause people bully me because of my voice and you know. And yeah, bullying is no good, no good. So darkness, shame on you. Don't be bully, don't be bully. And glitter duck is over. Only 10 the area that are visible. I don't. Okay. I can't see the 100 BDs. I bully you with the BDs. I see you bullying me with the BDs. Oh, thank you so much for the 100 BDs. Oh boy. Oh boy. A 20% of American women have applied fake tan. I don't use a fake tanging thingy and I don't even want to do some tanging because I I burn. I'm a finish. A 45 days is very if the periods are late. Of course you fucking word if your periods are late. As American man faced Trump. Oh my god, yes. Don't wax legs during winter. I never wax my legs. I shave them. Cause this shit is painful as fuck. Wash their hair too much. Maybe. I don't know what is too much. Google themselves. I never Google my in real life me, but I've been Google my VTuber me. He's orange as fuck. Yes! Another fun fact, when I first heard some beauties, I heard titties and I thought it just like almost a year. Oh boy. It's just like you guys know the boba tea. You guys know the boba tea. When I first time hearing about the boba, I thought they talking about the boobas. But then my friend was like, Glitter, a boba is a boba tea. And I was like, oh, I thought you talk about the boobas. The titties. Damn titties. Oh boy. But yeah, I understand. People are sometimes wrong. Pee in the shower. It's estimated that 80% of people have peed in the shower at least once. What? Why? Why you doesn't use a toilet though? I learned it for Topesia the first from hentai and learn about boba tea from the I see. But no, I never pee on a shower. This could be a game of never have I ever. Yeah, I see that. Yes. But yeah, me never peed on the shower. Cancel applause to watch Netflix. Yes, of course, everybody do that. Leave makeup on the bed. Yes, that I've been done too. Not the bed, Glitter. One in the A woman also own up the not brushing their hair before they sleep. No, I don't do these thingies. They never wash their makeup and go to sleep. What the fuck? Do you need to answer this one? I don't. Okay, skip. Skip. Check out other girls. Of course I check other girls. Because other girls are pretty too. I rarely wash my thingies. But what is it too long? Take a long time to get ready. What is too long? We're the same bro for all day. Yes, I do that every day. And yes, I take bras as up off. 30 minutes is too long. I don't know. 2 hours too long. I've never been get ready. Like, if I want to go out, with my family. It takes 30 minutes or less me to get ready. Most time taking me putting my braces. I check out a man on the street. Of course I'm watching man. Why it's 69? Glitter fast kitty. No. No. Oh boy. Why this man think he's a 69? 72 days. Wear same outfit 2 days in a row. Yeah, if they are not 30. So why not? A pop, a spot. This relays a dopamine feeling good hormone making you feel satisfied, huh? I had no idea what that means. Yes, I have a daily skincare. No, I don't take 100 photos the same time. I don't shower every day. Yes, I'm a self-conscious, yes. Feels jealous, yes, I feel jealous too. Stalk people on social media, no, I'm lazy. Yes, I'm watching on my thingies. Pick their nose, everybody pick their nose when it's itchy. Mood swings I don't really have. Put blue there on the shower wall. What the fuck? What? 91% do this. What? Why? Why? I don't do this. Hold on the breath when running. I don't run. Oh, you definitely have mood swings. No, I don't have. Fuck off, nightmare. Hold on the press when they're running. I don't run, so I don't know if I keep them. Hope he makes the first move. Yes. Holding the press for confront. Yes.
Thank you for watching today's video. Thank you for watching today's.
I did this on the last one. Of course, they just know whatever you tell them, their best friend knows too. No, I don't gossip. A fart! 100% did this. Women's farts have a higher consumption structure of a sulfurous gas, making them smell worse. What the fuck? Put the hair on the wall. Yeah, that's my question to you. What the fuck? Why? Oh, woman's fart. That was funny thinking about what the fuck, people. What the fuck? Why? Why? We have next most location no human is allowed to visit.
In our number 10 spot today, we
what the? No.
Hiding. What are they? Kicking off the list at number 10.
I think this is for what Americans want to. Oh, I see. Your Finnish are gonna be a lot different. I see. But still, why the hair on the wall or pee in the shower? Just asking for confused Finnish woman. Okay, there's a location no humans is allowed to visit. I hope they are cool places.
WikiLeaks. Companies have to be.
A WikiLeaks. A WikiLeaks.
Somewhere, right? We're a film studio in Toronto. We go to work, we clock in, we clock out. This is a physical place that we go to. But where do places like WikiLeaks live? You know, where are those odd safe houses, really? Well, apparently in Stockholm, buried around 100 feet below street level is an old nuclear bunker. Today, it's a facility owned by Swedish internet provider Bahnhof. This is where they keep servers for WikiLeaks. which is pretty hilarious. Julian Assange, frontrunner of this whole operation, his hard drive is in this bunker.
I mean, hasn't everyone peed in the shower before? Like, getting in the warm water makes you need to put the... Oh, no. What's wrong with you, Nightmare? No. I never done that. I never done that.
Behind a 2-foot steel door, accompanied by numerous backup generators.
Disgusting!
If Netflix ever goes down, he's good. He's got like 2 weeks of movies. Number 9, King Tut's artifacts. The new Grand Egyptian Museum opened up in 2021, and while that's quite recent, the contents displayed inside certainly are not. For the first time in history, King Tut's ancient belongings, the artifacts discovered with him initially, will all be on display.
Oh my god,
Prior
disgusting.
to this museum,
oh my god, this is so pretty thingy. I don't know what it is, but it's so freaky cool. Oh, look at these.
we only saw around
Fancy.
150 artifacts from his tomb in entirety. They took all these pieces on tour, but now this museum will house thousands of artifacts. It's the final resting place for King Tut's collection. That's over 7,000 square meters of just Egyptian history, all on display for you. It's pretty
It looks so
amazing.
cool.
If you have a chance to visit the Grand Egyptian Museum, or if you saw this King Tut World Tour live, nice. I'm jealous. I'm really jealous.
Yeah, me
Number
too.
8, North Sentinel Island. Heading over to India, this island is the home of the Sentinelese tribe, one of the most forbidden islands.
Oh, King Tut. I had a poem about him high school. No, oh, nice. Like, I don't know, something is so, what do you call, mysterious and, so mysterious and interesting about, the Egypt. And I've been always been so interested when we get first time history of a school. We had that when I was in 4th grade, and we learned about the Egypt. I was blown my mind by the Tutankhamun and everything else. It was fantastical.
Islands in the world. But why? Really, why?
Did you see my video how to get a girlfriend? No, because it was a rickroll. So we didn't watch it.
It's located in the Bay of Bengal. North Sentinel Island is about 1,200 kilometers away.
I've been heard about this island. There's a people who live in their island and they kill everybody who step on the island.
India. And while most islands are shrinking or disappearing, this one actually grew. Back
I've
in
been seeing that
2004.
thingy.
Yeah, the island actually lifted up a couple of meters during an earthquake, so it's getting bigger. Gained an extra kilometer. Nice. The inhabitants on this island are among the few uncontacted tribes left in the world. They've apparently been there for 50,000 years. There's no sign of agriculture or even fire yet, but somehow this tribe has thrived for this long. If we try and get close, they will try and drive anybody away with deadly force.
It's true, it's true. They even have the document about it. No, this island is really true. They even have a document, even one, a stupid person went there, even people warned as they don't go there. And he went there, and bada boom, he died, and his skeleton remains are somewhere on the beach. Because nobody able to even catch the body there. Yeah, you should check. It's really interesting.
In fact, back in 2006, 2 fish.
And India protect this land because these humans gonna die if someone modern human went there, because they doesn't have the same immune system than we have. They can die basic flu because they doesn't have that there. Maybe I should go there. No, don't go. You're gonna
Fishermen
die.
lost
So
their
don't
lives because they
go.
got too close to the island without knowing who was on it. We don't even know how many people are on this island to this day. We have zero clue. They aren't exactly these ruthless hunters per se, they're just protecting their land. Like they've done so for thousands of years. They're protecting this island from us, pretty much. And they'll continue to do so.
What was the island name? 1 second. I give it to you. North Sentinel Island. Type it. Did you get it? Can I roll? Can I roll again? No, fun trainer. Okay, done. Okay, good.
This island to this day. We have zero clue. They aren't exactly these ruthless hunters per se, they're just protecting their land. Like they've done so for thousands of years. They're protecting this island from us, pretty much. And they'll continue to do so. Yeah, we're not getting close anytime soon. Number 7, Lascaux Cave. If you didn't visit this cave back in, say, 1963 or sooner, you lost your chance, my friend. Forever. Yeah, officially closed. The Lascaux cave system is now a World Heritage Site in France. These cave paintings are 17,300 years old. Paintings that depict cattle, bison, stags, you name it. They're beautiful, they're complex, and of course, they're extremely old.
Look so beautiful.
So old that the cave was closed to the public forever in 1963 after it declared.
Look at those. I want to see them. I want to go see these thingies, but apparently it's closed.
Presence wasn't too healthy for its art. Yeah, our breathing would eventually cause this art to fade away. Plus, I'm sure somebody would have snuck in by now with a Sharpie had it remained open. 17,000-year-old paintings. Protect these for another 17,000, please. Number 6, Surtsey Island. When it comes to new things in life, it's pretty rare we get a new island. Yeah, how lucky are we? We're even luckier that Disney didn't build a resort here. Nice, because now scientists get to study what an island looks like without human interaction for a change. Yeah. Oh, we're nervous now, eh? We're like, oh, what's gonna happen with it? Is it
Wait,
nice?
what?
Is the air better? Surtsey Island on Iceland. As of right now, it's only open to a few scientists and geologists. Everybody else, beat it, pal. Get lost. It was born from a volcanic eruption back in 1963, coincidence, at the same year that the caves closed. And scientists all have one rule on this island. No seeds, nothing. Choose something else, anything else, please. One guy accidentally pooped out a tomato seed and almost lost his job. The guy almost ruined the whole operation because he ate a tomato. What a stressful job. Better hold it, I guess, if you work there. Number 5, Niha Island. Located in Hawaii, this beautiful island is also not a sandals resort. Yet. Nice, that's good stuff. What do you know? In fact, the population of this island is only a whopping 170. It's also referred to as the Forbidden Island. It was bought back in 1864 by Elizabeth Sinclair, and it's been privately owned since, hence the small population. The thing is, in 1952, the polio epidemic hit the islands and a ban was put in place. So now you couldn't enter the island or leave. Yep, better pack your nicest flip-flops, buddy, you're staying. Nobody got sick, which is a good thing, but now if you want to enter the island or whatever, you have to gain special access, which is a lot harder than it may seem. Even if you're extremely rich, you can't just buy your way onto this island. There's something going on there. For now, we'll just, observe from a bush from afar. We'll just sit
I feel like it's an Illuminate.
with a telescope and have FOMO. Number 4, the Shanghai Complex. Most of the details on this one are still unknown.
Shanghai
How fun
Complex.
is that? Nice. We love a nice mystery here on Top 10. The Shanghai Complex is a massive underground bunker, as you could have guessed. It's supposedly able to fit 200,000 civilians comfortably. Yeah, it's over 1 million square feet, and it was built in case a nuclear attack were to ever happen. Probably a great call. Probably some good stuff. This was a newspaper article back in 2006. Now imagine reading about this one morning while you're having your coffee.
No. This was
Shanghai. Like, do we get
Shanghai.
tickets? How does this work? The Shanghai Morning Post touched on the new complex, saying it's got massive protective doors, everything you need, electricity, great ventilation. It can fully support
This
life
is in
for 2
China.
weeks. And yes, it's very secure. No one's getting in or out. Number 3, Svalbard Vault. Over the pandemic, I spent a lot of time.
I've been heard about a lot of things about this. This is in Norway.
I'm playing video games. And a lot of these games always have a similar theme, I realized. Always like a post-apocalyptic, a lot of survivors and vaults. I'm referring to Fallout. That was definitely my go-to game. It's stressful but engaging, and in real life we have a global seed vault, and it's deep in the Arctic Circle on the island Spitsbergen. It's this massive bunker that has since been deemed the Doomsday Vault. That's nice. That has a nice ring to it. Sounds calming. This is where humans will store food crops. Like all of them. It contains 100 million seeds, so if the Earth all of a sudden were to get wiped out by White Walkers or all the ice melts, something bad happens and we're all doomed, well, this vault will be good to go long term. All that water that has since, you know, eliminated humanity, plenty of hydration for future crops.
Imagine there's all different type of potato seeds and all different tomato seeds. Imagine they are there. Oh my god, so fancy.
Number 2. Denver International Airport. Since its opening in 1995, Denver International has been the subject of many myths. Some are pretty bizarre. I had to include it on our list today. Lizard people, that's the talk of the town. Apparently, they like to build airports on their off time, when they're not, you know, ruling the Illuminati. Yeah, so far it's believed the Freemasons built this airport, or the Illuminati, or lizards, the New World Order, something, someone, I don't know. It's haunting. The airport itself is massive. It covers around 52 square miles. There's gargoyles that are hanging out in your baggage claim, so yeah, the art displayed is odd, that I get. It does seem creepy for sure. But the airport has started to lean into it almost. They laugh at this stuff. They have a conspiracy month that began back in 2016, so they're like, yeah, screw it, whatever you're saying, sure. They even showed a screening of Close Encounters of the Third Kind at the airport. What? Imagine you're traveling and this happens. I'd be like, what? Where am I? What year did I land in? I would lean into it too, honestly. If I was hiding a secret bunker, the only thing I would do is lean into it. You know, kind of like number 1, Area 51.
Now it's Area 51.
Is it real? Are there aliens? They're on the news. Is this a real place? Remember that Area 51 raid when everybody was determined to find out the truth about aliens? That big raid, you know, that massive raid with everybody?
Everyone! We're not here for photos! We're here to rescue the aliens!
Rescue the aliens!
Okay, so it didn't work, I don't think. I don't think we got in. We didn't raid Area 51, obviously. I mean, I don't know, a handful of gamers in tinfoil hats can't overthrow Area 51 military. Who'd have thunk? Because it's one of the most forbidden places in the world to enter. That's why. It's common knowledge at this point, but why exactly did people get arrested in tinfoil hats? What were they hiding? What did they want to break into? We don't know, but
what's even there?
Really? I don't know. Reddit wants to find out. Would you ever break into Area 51 if you had the opportunity? Sound off below. That's how I'm gonna leave this video.
Starting off this countdown, we have the Old Anunnaki Tunnel. This is said to be the most haunted tunnel in Japan. And that's because a number of people have been killed in or around this tunnel. One of the tragedies occurred on December 7th, 1988. 5 teens tried to steal a car, and it ended with them kidnapping and torturing the driver. Over the years, a number of murders have happened there. Like in 2000, a person was killed there and their dead body was found dumped in a nearby dam. So this is why the tunnel is considered cursed. Not only that, but some say the ghosts of the dead haunt this tunnel still. In our 9th spot today, we have Camp Hansen. This was a United States Marine Corps base used during World War II. Now, it's been given the name as one of the most haunted places in the country. One particular eerie area on site is Building 2283. This building was used as housing for the US military. Afterwards, it was used for storage, since no one wanted to live there. That's because it's haunted. In fact, it's the single most haunted house in the entire US military. So legend goes that in the 1970s, an Air Force officer murdered his entire family in this building before killing himself. The next military family to live there reported feeling uneasy and experienced paranoia. And then the father of that family went crazy and stabbed his entire family. So that's why it became a storage house. That didn't stop the spooky activity from happening though. People still report paranormal activity going on in this house. They've seen apparitions of the family members and have heard screaming and crying. One of the eeriest things is that there is a daycare next door, and teachers were getting upset because kids kept throwing their toys over the fence. According to the kids, the children on the other side of the fence asked them to. Dun dun dun, there's no children there. In our 8th spot today, we have Okigahara Forest, which you probably know better as Suicide Forest, although editors have to beep out the word died, so whatever. This forest earned that name because of a number of people have taken their lives in this forest. It's said that every year as many as 100 people go to this forest to take their life. But why this forest? Why this place in particular? How did it start? Well, it's theorized that a 1960 book called Kuro Jukai started this concept. In the book, a heartbroken lover goes to the sea of trees to end her life. Others believe that the forest has some sort of curse that forces people into thinking these thoughts. Either way, it's a very scary forest. Those that stray from the path have run into bodies hanging from the trees.
Go
in
there.
Fact, cases got so bad that the Japanese government had to place a board outside of the forest that reads, "Think carefully about your children, your family, and your life is a precious gift from your parents." But still, some say that there's a weird negative energy and eerie silence that washes over you when you enter this forest. In our 7th spot today, we have Orinbachi Bridge. The story behind this haunted bridge is a brutal one. Apparently, in the 17th century, this area was a place for women of the night to find lonely miners. The area by this bridge had gold mines that were run by the Takeda clan, who also ran a brothel to keep these miners happy. Well, one night, a group of miners killed 55 prostitutes on this
Oh my
bridge
god,
by
I get
destroying
scared.
it. Their
What the
bodies
fuck?
fell into the gorge below. To this day, it's said that cries and screams of the women can be heard from the gorge. In our 6th spot today, we have Nakagasuku Hotel. This is actually a very famous haunted attraction in Japan. Now, it was first built as a luxury resort / hotel. However, a monk warned them not to build the hotel there, as it would disturb the graves in the area. But they did not listen, and they built it anyways. As a result, a number of the workers became cursed. Some got badly injured. Others died during construction, so they stopped the construction of it. Now, the owner was mad, and as an attempt to show the workers that there was nothing to fear, he decided to stay overnight at this hotel. He was never the same after that night. When people found him, he was incoherent, talking nonsense. He ended up disappearing, and no one saw him ever again. We are now at our 5th and halfway mark with Okiku Well. This is another very extremely haunted place in Japan, and that's because it's haunted by the spirit of Okiku, a young girl who worked at a castle as a servant to a well-respected samurai. Now, there are 2 versions of the story, so I don't know which one is real. But both stories end with the samurai becoming enraged with the girl and throwing her down the well on their lot. To this day, her soul still haunts this well. It's said that every night she crawls out of the well and wails at the top of her lungs. In our 4th spot today, we have the SSS Curve. Located in Okinawa, hopefully I pronounced that right, the SSS Curve is a pathway which gets its name from the shape of it. Now, what's the big deal about this path, you ask? Well, this is the path where a number of Japanese soldiers lost their lives in World War II, and to this day, it's believed that their souls have never been able to move on. They are attached to the land and continue to haunt it. In fact, people who have walked this path have often felt like someone or something was touching them. Others have gotten sick and dizzy. Some even have experienced hallucinations. In our 3rd spot today, we have the Himoru Mansion. This is for sure one place you should never travel to. Unless you're crazy, then go ahead. So apparently, this mansion was the site of a number of gruesome murders. 7 individuals were found murdered during an occult ritual. The individuals were practicing a strangling ritual to try and seal off bad karma on the earth. The ritual involved raising a woman in secret, not letting her form any connections with anyone, and then tying her limbs to oxen for it to drag her. Then when that was done, all 4 of her limbs were tied to different oxen, and then they would, move. However, it turns out that this woman had secretly fallen in love with a young man, so the ritual did not work. Since it failed, the man of the household killed everyone before taking his own life. To this day, the family's ghosts still linger in this house. Some say they feel compelled to complete this ritual on their behalf. Others have said that they have seen blood splatters appear on the walls. Others have seen this woman's face appear in the window. In our 2nd spot today, we have Iojima Island. Now, let's stop with all the haunted stuff for just 1 second, because this island is scarier than ghosts, okay? And that's because it is very dangerous. It is home to a 161-meter-high volcano. This volcano has been listed as the most dangerous active volcano in the world. In fact, it's said to erupt sometime in the next 100 years. An eruption would lead to a huge 25-meter-high tsunami that would hit the coasts of both both China and Japan. Millions would die as a result, and we can't really prevent this from happening. And in our number one spot today, we have the Round Schoolhouse Ruins. This was a school built in 1906, and based on its name, I'm sure you can guess. Yes, it was built in a circular fashion. Now, this school was built for children of coal miners that worked at the mines nearby. However, in 1974, the school was abandoned after Japan decided to import coal instead. And nowadays, it's considered very haunted. Are we surprised? No. A number of people who have explored this dilapidated building have heard voices and footsteps. Some even hear screams coming from the woods at night. One story goes that a group of friends decided to explore the ruins of the house, and a strange figure attacked and chased them back to their car. They claim that this figure was not human at all. In fact, even Japanese mediums refuse to go anywhere near this site because they get bad vibes from it.
Kicking off the list at number 10, Nauru. It's safe to say that the last few years have been a little rocky.
Nauru means alive in Finnish. Oh boy, what? Literally, Nauru is meaning alive in Finnish. Oh, why they give that name of the island? Why?
Yeah, our plans had to shift a bit, to say the least. Nauru, however, is a tiny island located in the southwestern Pacific. It didn't have to shut down during the pandemic. It didn't really see much change. It's the world's smallest island nation, and it was originally called Pleasant Island back in 1798 when Westerner John Fern first discovered it. Pleasant Island, yeah, started out pretty pleasant, like most islands do. And then when humans got involved, it went to shit. The island's natural resource at the time was phosphate, but overmining made the tiny island pretty much useless now. There isn't even a port, yet this island had a railway. Just a tiny island with barely anybody there and a running train. As far as cursed locations go, this one's on my travel list. If only they would just allow visitors. Maybe one day. Number 9, Bangar Fort. Back in the 16th century, King Maddo built this massive Bangar Fort in India. The population of the small town was around 1,000 folks at the time. It was a beautiful fort. Many considered this a luxury. Rightfully so. I mean, it looks like a set piece from Game of Thrones. This is beautiful. The legend has it that Princess Ratnavati, who at the time was living in the luxurious fort, she was the talk of the town. Dudes were proposing left, right, and center. Princes of all over the world would come in and try and take her hand. But she was like, maybe, no, I don't know. And then one day when visiting town, a magician named Scindia saw the princess shopping for perfumes. So he asked her out, she said no, and he was like, okay, what's step 2 here? What's plan B? So he then used black magic of Vashikaran on the princess. Yeah, he mixed it with the perfume she was admiring, but it didn't work. Luckily, she caught on, she smashed the perfume, and as the bottle broke apart, the magician cursed the entire fort and those living inside of it. And then, only a few days later, an entire war erupted around the fort, and there were tons of casualties. Yeah, let's avoid this area forever, shall we? Cool, great, moving on. Number 8, Kaluapapa. Heading over to the beautiful Hawaii for this one. Always wanted to go. Thing is, islands in the middle of nowhere freak me out. And also, haunted villages, they freak me out as well, just a little bit. We don't like those. Once referred to as the most cursed place on Earth, the coast of Molokai sounds like a great time. And from Google Earth, it certainly looks like a fair weekend getaway. But for over 100 years, this was an isolation coast for patients with leprosy. Yeah, not an ideal paradise. Nothing like paradise there, not at all. Nothing like sandals. We're not gonna build the sandals on this one, I don't think. That of course had to change at some point, and the laws did in 1969. So as of right now, no more than 5 people are allowed to live on this island due to its cursed and horrible history. So you have to get on a waiting list for this one. Number 7, the Whaley House. Located in San Diego and built in 1857. The Whaley House is an example of why you don't build your house on cursed land. Yep, here's why you don't do it, guys. The site that this family home was built on was also once the location of San Diego's first public gallows. Yeah, what a fun fact that is. Imagine selling a home and being like, oh, did you know, by the way? Yeah, no, I don't want to know, thank you. And apparently right after building this home and then moving in, Thomas Whaley said he could hear the footsteps of Yankee Jim Robinson, who had previously lost his life in the same gallows only 4 years prior. After the family had settled, they had all began to experience a bunch of family tragedies, most of which happened inside this house. hence the cursed land.
No!
As of today, the Whaley House is now a museum, and apparently the family members continue to haunt the site. So sadly and thankfully, you can't live there anymore. They made a museum to make sure nobody ever stays the night. No guards either. They're like, no, just everyone leave at night. That's good. These paranormal occurrences are often accompanied by the smells of cigar smoke and heavy perfume. So that's a sign of demons. Either that or it's the old couple behind you the entire tour that keeps talking. They're like, what did she say? Grandpa breath in the back of your neck. Get out of here. Number 6, the Forbidden City. Yeah, of course we have to mention this beauty. Forbidden City? Kind of hits the mark. Located in Beijing, China, the Forbidden City has quite the reputation. That of a pretty horrible one too. This building used to be the Imperial Palace, but now it's a museum, and of course, like other places on this list, it's littered with tourists whenever it can be. They're like, oh, we can't go here, it's haunted, no problem. Let's just all gather at the same time. They can't stop us all. This building has quite the grim history, so the amount of reports that come in, sightings of demon, there was a handful online, honestly. The number of ghostly encounters shot up once the palace opened to the public in 1940s. And in many cases, visitors would report seeing a ghostly woman dressed in, you guessed it, all white. The classic all white ghost look. Like, can't they just wear jeans, like a turtleneck, you know, mix it up a bit? Don't you have a wardrobe up there? More often than not, you can find her ghost wandering the palace at night, weeping. Yeah, those who are brave enough to wander at night say they can hear a woman crying, just from all around.
I would never go any of those type of places at nighttime. What the fuck?
Hoi Baki Forest. Heading over to Romania,
red is considered as a color of prosperity in Chinese tradition. Oh, that's why it was red. Interesting, though. Oh boy.
UFO action on this one, believe it or not. Yeah, back in 1968, a unidentified hovering craft was spotted over the forest. Many locals at the time looked at it as a getaway to another dimension, which is a pretty strange thing to say when seeing something in the sky. A lot of folks disappeared, like they just went into the forest, looked at it, and then they were gone. Locals referred to this legendary forest as the Bermuda Triangle of Transylvania. Again, not a bad nickname. Perhaps the scariest place I can think of. Yeah, a haunted forest in Transylvania that's kind of like the Bermuda Triangle with Sleepy Hollow trees. I'm all set. I'm good. You lost me at Transylvanian Forest, to be honest with you. Number 4, Anjikuni Village. Heading over to Canada for this one. Anjikuni Village is located in Nunavut. This curse began around in the 1930s. It was a cold winter's night, as most of them are in Canada. The moon was completely full, and Joe LaBelle, a fur trapper at the time, was traveling to the most northern region expecting to meet up with company. Only when he arrived to the village, he found it completely empty, despite every hut being filled with supplies, clothes, pots of food, etc. Just everything. Perhaps one of the most jarring details of this winter excursion was the graves of those who had passed before in the village. Those graves were opened up. All of them. Meaning whoever or whatever came by most likely set into motion a cursed village. Great, thanks. This sounds horrible. People do this in Egypt now. We're like, stop opening these tombs, please. There's pandemics, like clearly there's something afoot. I don't know who or what wanted to open those tombs, but you need to read a book, my friend. Or math, clearly. Number 3, the Devil's Sinkhole. A sinkhole. Cursed. Why, of course. What else is a sinkhole? Obviously it's cursed. This one's located in Rock Springs, Texas, and it's 50 feet wide and 400 feet deep. A lot of people claim this is the entrance to the underworld. And it certainly looks the part, doesn't it? The Devil's Sinkhole was first discovered way back in 1876, and it wasn't empty, which is pretty scary, considering it's a brand new hole into the earth. Findings of arrowheads, bones, and burnt rocks suggest at one point in time this was probably an ancient burial ground, or an ancient palace of sacrifice. Either way, let's go home. Let's back it up. Oh, cool. Chris, if you found a bone in a hole in your backyard, would you just move? Yeah. Exhale, then yeah. Not even like a maybe. Confidently, yes. A place called the Devil's Sinkhole is, of course, now a tourist attraction. People just sneak in and try and see what's down there, but more so because of the amount of bats inside that will just flock out. Locals will often gather some evenings to observe millions of bats pour out of the sinkhole to, hunt for food. So unless Bruce Wayne's down there, I'm betting on this being Devil's Door. For sure cursed. Let's move on. Number 2, Huska Castle. According to folklore, the Huska Castle, which is located north of Prague in Czech Republic, is built over a bottomless hole that leads directly down to hell. The legend claims that the 13th century King Ottokar II offered a pardon to any prisoner who agreed to be lowered into this pit in order to see what was down there.
Will be sad.
I would do it. I'm not gonna lie,
I don't care if I'm not going to be
the first
sad.
prisoner who was lowered into the pit,
No.
he only lasted 30 seconds before he started screaming. Legend has it, as soon as he was brought back up, his hair had turned white and he had aged 30 years. Yeah, some Avengers Endgame science right there. We need to go back to this pit and figure something out. He was also telling stories of these half-human creatures that flew around in the darkness with scaly wings.
Oh boy!
Sounds like somebody we know, I think, on this list. I don't know. The castle was built over the hole without things like water sources or any kitchens or anything like that because apparently it wasn't meant to be used by humans, but rather as a place to capture the demons should they rise from this mysterious devil hole. Nice. I'm glad we got some real estate on standby for these guys. Can't leave the demons out of the real estate market. We're good. We're inclusive. Just a bunch of demons. They're like, oh, it's good. It's good spacing. How many bathrooms? Floating around. 3 bathrooms? I think that's good. That's good for a family. That's good. It's good for 4. And finally, number 1, Raynham Hall. Norfolk, England. I've been to England a couple times now, and I gotta say, one of the most beautiful places that I've ever been to. I would love to live there if I could. Just, you know, not here specifically. Just not around Raynham Hall. So we don't like cursed halls. The Lady of Raynham Hall became a popular tale back in 1936 after this photo was published in the papers. Legend has it, it's the ghost of one Dorothy Townshend. She was the sister of Robert Walpole, who was the first prime minister back in 1676. Some history for you. Some reports say the image is a result of a long exposure gone wrong, but it's so long ago, this is the most compelling thing we have really to the paranormal. More than likely, it's long exposure gone wrong, but either way, I wanted to finish off on a cursed place with an actual photo, you know? I like to include real photos for you guys. This is one of, if not the most debated photo of a spirit of all time. The first sighting was Christmas Day, 1835, so make sure you're not in the naughty list if you live around here. He's checked it twice, apparently, that big old guy.
God dang it! What the fuck is that? Look, so fucking scary, what the fuck? What the fuck? Look at the face! Look at the face! It's just... Oh boy, there's a lot of places where, like... seems like being cursed! Okay! Next we have the YouTuber who, blah, blah, blah. Did you guys understand?
She was a YouTuber.
The YouTuber who, attacked YouTube, headquarter. The YouTuber who attacked YouTube headquarters. And I don't know why.
That quickly grew notoriety. And although the messages behind her content came from care and nurture, her story would twist over time into anger and annihilation. My name is Adrian, and welcome back to another video by Coffeehouse Crime. Today we're looking at the case of Nassim Agdam and her YouTube career, which ended in tragedy. If you're a fan of Coffeehouse Crime, you've probably seen other episodes here of YouTubers that went on to become killers. But what about the YouTuber who tried to kill...
Why are you bugging me? I didn't do anything bad. I'm just watching this thing and you've just... A bug for Beetle. But he's not here. He's not here, so why are you bugging me? Why are you bugging me?
By the way, I post solved and strange cases here on a weekly basis. So if that's your kind of caffeine, please consider subscribing to Coffeehouse Crime. So, who is Nassim? What made her so strange? And what led her down a path of destruction? Pull up a seat, grab a coffee, and sit back.
I have a seat already.
This is the case of Nassim Agdam.
I don't know how to say her name. Nazima Agmada.
Although today's video takes us to the United States of America, let's first wind the clocks back to where this story began, in the West Asian country of Iran. From a peaceful point of view, Iran has undoubtedly seen better days. But behind its diplomatic and economic struggles, other positive aspects can be brought to light. Holding 11 of the world's 13 categorized climates, Iran's beauty is rich
It
and
looks so
diverse.
pretty!
It's better known for its arid environment, which often enshrouds popular cities like Tehran and Isfahan. But head to the north, and you'll find the temperate Hyrcanian forest, tropical beaches, and even snow, settling down on Alamkur, found just outside of the capital.
A snow in a
Formerly
warm
known as
place.
Persia, Iran owes a lot of its interesting architecture to its historic roots, which can be found throughout the country. We're heading to Iran's 10th most populous city, Urmia, located in the province of West Azerbaijan. Not to be confused with Lake Urmia or the country Azerbaijan. It was in the year of 1979, and more specifically the 5th of April, that Nasim Agdam was born, to her father Ismail Agdam and her mother. Nasim also had a brother, Sharan Agdam, and the four of them would live together in their modestly sized family home. Although not much is known about her younger years, Nasim was reported to have had a upbringing as a child. And she was a very conscious child too. Nasim stopped eating meat at the age of 7, becoming a vegetarian without any direction or influence from her.
Neko! Hello, welcome, Raiders, welcome! I'm a glitter, I'm a spooky glitter. Look for the rain, Neko, hello, Neo, yes, what did you do today? How your stream went? A blood, Neko?
I have no idea, but it was funny. I have.
Nico, what the fuck? What did you do today? Did you have a fun with your stream? Did you have any funny? I hope you had a funny thingy. A Slender and Amnesia. Oh, I played Amnesia on Monday, and I was not scared. I was not scared at all. It's not scary game. My brain just went blank. Oh, bullshit, Nico. No. Listen. Nico, listen. I was not, no. No. I was not scared. I was not scared at all. My chat was scared as fuck when I played Amnesia. Everybody just peed on their pants, and I was not scary. You said, oh boy, Kitsy, Ayo. Ayo, you should be my lying not good glitter. You guys always lie to me, so why I can't lie? Why I can't lie? But for the Nikos chat, welcome everybody. I'm a glitter, and I have my spooky outfit for the spooky month. And today we made art piece, a chat. It's it's a fantastic art. It's gonna be my new redeem on next Friday. And now we watch a murder mysteries. And this is about some YouTuber who attacked YouTube head escort. So yeah. A glitter wears her costume, looks in the mirror and gets scared. Oh, fuck off, kids here. Fuck off. Go home. You guys scare me because I have this outfit. I don't scare myself. That's been dummy thingy to do. Like, what the fuck? No. You guys always be know on this month when I have my scary spooky costume, you guys be like, I don't know if I can call the glitters a stream because she's so scary now. She's so scary. She's so scary. So yeah, it's not. It's. I can't see. No, why did she? What? No, why did she do that? Not fair, not fair, Kitsy. Not fair. Ashio, hello, how are you? I'm lying. Kitsy, fuck off, go home, go home. And Ashio, I'm not cute. I'm a spooky. See, I have these costumes, I'm spooky. 9 p.m. perfect time to wake up. 9 p.m. Why did you? Why you? What? Why you woke up now? Why you just woke up now? Like 9 p.m. You should go sleep. 9 p.m. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. Oh boys, you don't like what do you call garlic? Metalhead vampire. Oh, I see. I like garlic, so I'm not the vampire.
Just like her parents,
The sun is
Nassim
bad
was a
for my
registered
skin.
member of
Yes,
the Baha'i
understandable.
faith, a religion that started not even
I'm
200
immune
years
for
ago
your
in the
garlic.
year of
Oh, I
1844.
see.
Baha'i holds no strong feelings towards eating meat, and Nassim genuinely became a vegetarian on her own
Oh
accord.
boy.
It was in the year of 1996 that Nassim's
So
father
she
had
was
found
a
himself
vegetarian.
business opportunity in the United States. And following some mild convincing, the family decided that it was in their best interest to immigrate over and try something new. Life in Iran wasn't so bad, but they do say that variety is the spice of life. But the real story here is more complicated than that. In short, the face of Baha'i is small, and for that reason, it's heavily persecuted in Iran. The Agdam family had a home that probably felt unsafe. It's likely that they had a second motive to find refuge by moving
This is
to the
for the
US.
proof never
And
trust
so, with that
vegetarians.
in mind,
Oh,
1996, San Diego.
Oh, San Diego. Where is San Diego? I don't even know where's San Diego.
Life here was very different when
There's a
compared
tall
to Iran.
buildings
And the changing
and
culture
boats.
and ways of American life was difficult for the Agdam family. But for Nassim, it was even
Condoms are
harder.
vegan.
She was 16 years old at the time.
Oh, she's
Life was
super pretty
confusing
though.
enough.
Look at that, she's pretty.
And now, she had to deal with a complete change of what she considered to be normal. Something that she never quite managed to get her head around. Because Nassim Agdam would never quite assimilate into American culture.
Oh,
She continued to
boy.
identify as Persian online, and would carry on to primarily speak in her native language, Farsi. And while she did attend school, she never made more than a couple friends. Instead, she turned to the world of the internet for her social needs and her entertainment. And this, in response, further isolated
She
Nassim
become
from
a
the rest of those
YouTuber.
physically living around her. Nassim also never found love. As she grew from her late teens into her adult years, she never had a man, or anyone else for that matter, in the picture. Not to say that she didn't have any compassion, it just wasn't with anybody.
Oh.
In the year of 2007, she adopted a baby rabbit,
Oh,
one that would become her best friend. The one
so
thing that remained
cute.
true to Nassim as she moved into her adulthood was her belief in animal welfare and becoming a vegan. In the year of 2009, she attended a demonstration with the People for Ethical Treatment of Animals, also known as PETA, where she wielded a sword and wore a wig with jeans painted in blood drops, to protest against the use of pigs in psychological training for the military.
Oh boy.
In an interview with local news reporters,
Oh geez,
she
Peter,
said,
yeah.
"To me, animal rights equal human rights." Nassim would carry on to attend several more protests with Peter throughout the year. But by the year of 2010, she had changed her phone number and disappeared off the map. Other activists were surprised to see her go. But the abrupt stop in her attendance was not because she had given up. In fact, it was quite the opposite. With an isolated lifestyle, a frequent presence on the internet, and a burning passion that she wanted to share with the rest of the world, Nassim decided
The
to
most
take herself
hated
to
of the
YouTube
type
and
of
other social media
organizations.
platforms
Yes,
instead.
I know this one.
It was in September of 2010 that she joined YouTube under the name Vegan Nassim. There she would describe herself as a Persian female bodybuilder and animal rights activist that promoted healthy and humane living. And in fairness to the woman, she would grow quite a following. But it was not necessarily for her persistence over animal rights. She also garnered that following as a model, dancer, comedian, artist, and athlete. In short, Nassim had many faces to her
So
YouTube
she
career,
do everything?
and on paper, she sounded multi-talented. However, as with all forms of creativity, one must decide between quality or quantity. You can't have both when time is a valuable limit. Either that,
Oh,
or
boy.
she just wasn't robust at finessing her videos, because some of the content she made was very bizarre.
No way.
Nice to meet you. Can I kiss you? I could show you hidden things. Pain, sadness, hate, crime.
No way people actually follow this and thinking it's a good and I want to follow this person. No way. It's a Lady Gaga. Iran Lady Gaga. Oh boy. Like, no way. No fucking way. All those ridges are out of her brain. Like, now I just wonder if she been a huge YouTuber, why I even bothered to working.
Oh my brain.
Oh no, I pressed something. God fuck. But like, this again. Goldfish, yes. This show me again. Why I put so much goddamn time and effort in my streaming career, and the thing is, if I can only do this and people like me. God dang it. She broke the code.
Look at that meat. It looks like your next heart attack. Life's a game. Wanna play? New job, wife, cell phone. This is all you want, ain't it funny? Ha 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 ha. I know you hate me, but hey, let's be friends.
My brain is still trying to process that video.
I know you guys hate me, but let's be a friend. What the fuck? What? What? A banger, yeah, my new favorite song. It's going to be my starting scene song now on. Like, what the fuck?
Video. Strangeness aside, Nassim's content had a very prominent structure. It would almost always be centered around vegan food or animal rights, and over time, she would find her feet on the YouTube domain. And although her content was certainly not for everyone, like I said, she grew a respectably sized audience, who followed her for one reason or another. Soon after, she opened another account, Nassim Sabs, meaning Green Nassim in Farsi, which also focused on her personal life and modelling. And next was Nassim Handmaids, an account for her creative endeavours. And then finally, Yasil Nassim, the same as Nassim Sabs, but for her newly
Seems
growing
like everyone that
Turkish
once
audience.
upon a time would end up in
Over time,
pop-up
Nassim would grow
rooms
a large following on YouTube, with
of
over
influencer
27,000
online.
subscribers
Yeah, I
and
don't
over
even
9
know what
million
is a
views.
bad date room.
And on
What's
Instagram,
even a
where
bad
she
date room?
described herself
Oh,
as an athlete, artist, comedian, poet, model, singer, host, actor, director, and
like, I understand if she's a model, cause she's really pretty. Insane. Also, she's really pretty though. But the thing is, what she do is no room for the crazy people. I see.
producer. She bolstered up to 60,000 followers. Just remember what I said about quality versus quantity. She also described herself as the most well-known and most famous animal rights activist in the Persian and Turkish communities. One of her music videos even made it to Andesheh TV and other Persian TV channels. And just like the rest of her videos,
oh boy,
they were something.
A dime to change your content. Okay. Let me change it now. 1 second. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do you care? I don't know the lyrics. Do 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 do.
Over time, Nassim's popularity in Iran grew from one milestone to the next, and eventually she was well known on Iranian social media too, mostly for her advocacy for animal rights, healthy living, and veganism. And just maybe the bizarreness to her videos were intentional, but who knows? Adding this to her educational format and her style seemed to work pretty well in attracting viewers. At one point, Nassim even kickstarted her own non-profit organisation called Peace Thunder Inc., intending to be an animal rights foundation. Just one small detail, but Nassim would elect to dissolve her company only 1 month later. It's the thought that counts, right? It was in the year of 2013 that Nassim moved with her parents from San Diego to Menifee, also located in California. Their neighbours would describe the Agdam family as very friendly. However, they did not see Nassim very often. She was always inside, working on her own project.
No, it's almost stuck in my head.
I'm trying my hardest not to drag this video out with her content.
Oh, fuck.
But her work is just so jarring. So, maybe one more video?
Oh, maybe one more. Okay, I can do this shit. I have this chicken on my hand. Oh no, Bocci. Oh my god, no.
More alcohol, party hop, we're going straight to sex. Hop on follow, don't forget every good thing and just remember 16 polyglot, not very well.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Yes, please, it's enough.
Her YouTube channels would continue to grow as the years went by. But, in parallel to that, so did the bizarreness to her videos, and arguably her own levels of self-paranoia. She would go on rants to her audience about how she was being targeted and victimized by anti-vegan businesses.
Yes.
At one point, claiming that they'd tried to kill her by puncturing her tire with a nail. Her efforts to promote animal rights were also becoming more extreme. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a vegan or a vegetarian.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong,
but at the end of the day, that decision is a personal one to make.
Don't do this thing, okay?
But her videos were becoming more and more graphic, all available to a public audience on a public platform. So graphic that I cannot show them in this video. And along with her fame came more questions.
This is really pretty picture about her.
Mental health.
I really like it.
She was often asked if she was mentally
ill. But what the fuck?
In which she would always reply, I don't have any special mental or physical disease, but I do live on a planet filled with disease, disorders, perversions, and injustices.
Oh.
It was in the year of 2017 that
it's
the YouTuber
proof that
started
everyone
having
is trying
problems
to kill me because I don't like
YouTube.
meat. Totally
Although in the
same train
past
of
she had
thinking.
generated
Yes.
thousands of views and new subscribers,
Oh
she
boy.
started to experience a massive drop in both. And this was noticed on not one, but all 4 of her channels. Furthermore, she felt that even with the views that she was still getting, her revenue as a percentage had also plummeted. She would even show her YouTube analytics on her website, where she further complained about the platform.
I don't even get money out of
The technicalities
YouTube.
behind her ad revenue are a grey area. At the time, YouTube were going through massive changes to their ad-friendly guidelines. and the algorithm, which would dictate what videos were classed as safe for monetization or not, was still heavily in beta. This meant that, at least for now, Nassim's videos didn't seem to be making the cut for monetization. It's not known whether that was due to the change in guidelines or if it was due to the algorithm, but she was still posting graphic videos of animal abuse online. So, from this point onward,
oh, white girls aren't considered bears because they don't have their goal of fictionation. Huh? What even a goal of fictionation is? A fixation. Wait, again. Are you on the alt account of the same person last stream with the same joke? Oh yeah, true. Flew right over her head again. Yes. God dang it! I am bad with the jokes. I'm so sorry. I'm bad with the jokes. Identity thief. I see.
Nassim would add the platform of YouTube to her list of enemies. A list that, not surprisingly, had been growing for several months. She began to see YouTube in a very negative light.
But I still want to see the koala in real life. I've never seen a koala in real life.
And blamed her dwindling views on them. More specifically, believing that YouTube were filtering and suppressing her videos due to her content. She even went as far to protest on the corners.
It's okay, your reactions are way cuter. Oh, Kitsy! She's a Finnish though, so puns in English don't always fit with her. Yes. What language do you use? My native language is Finnish. I am from Finland. English is my third language. So most of the time, English jokes, I don't get them because I need to translate them in Finnish in my head, and in the Finnish language they're not funny, so that's why it's not funny for me. So I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm using Finnish. Finnish is my native language. So yeah.
Of streets, holding up signs claiming that the company is a dictatorship with a hidden policy. A place that allegedly promotes stupidity, discrimination, and the suppression of truth. She also took the war to her website, categorizing YouTube to Adolf Hitler, even though the quote that she referenced was never actually made by him. Nassim also complained about her lack of free speech, which, according
Miksi koaloja ei pidetä karhuna? Koska heillä ei ole koalofiksaatiota. It's still not, it doesn't make sense. It's not funny still. It still doesn't make sense to me. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Google Translate is a suck. It doesn't know Finnish at all. Nice try, mate. Yeah, nice try. Nice try. I appreciated the try. But if you ever need to finish in Google, don't don't use Google Translate because it doesn't know a shit. Finnish is one of the hardest language, and Google didn't bother trying too hard. Yes. So Google doesn't know everything. Like people say, Google knows everything. No, Google doesn't know Finnish. Oh boy.
according to her, was worse in America than Iran. Fast forward to the year 2018, and
To be honest, I don't even knew there was a language called Finnish. Wait, what? Where are you from? Wait, what? From which country is from? Finland. Where you are from? If you didn't know what Finnish is. I am from Middle East. Oh boy! But yeah, Finland is a Finnish. Oh boy! How did you didn't know that? I am confusing. I am so confused. Finland is next to Sweden, and Swedish they talk about Swedish and Finland is wait what? Oh boy! Oh boy! But yeah, I talking in the Finnish. English is my third language. A
Things
third
would tank
language.
even further for Nassim. Following the rather devastating video of YouTuber Logan Paul in Japan's Akigahara forest, another wave of tweaks to YouTube's monetization policy were made, and this further shunted Nassim's revenue down the drain. By now, Nassim and her behavior.
To be fair, I know Finland, but I didn't know the English word Finland. I knew it is in my language. Okay, the thing is that Finland is in English a Finland, but we doesn't call Finland as a Finland. It's Suomi. Like, Finland is Suomi in my own language. I know Finland, but I didn't know what their language is called. Finland in my language is Suomia. Yeah, almost the same than in my language. In Finnish, it's Suomi. In Arabic, Finland is called Finlanda. Nice. I see. But yeah, in the Finnish, we are Suomi, and Finnish is the language of Finland, and we technically have a three language here. Finnish, Swedish, and Sami. And Sami people and the Sami language is native Finnish people. And we have two main languages, Finnish and Swedish. And because of that, English is my third language. I learned it in the school. So yeah, that's pretty awesome though.
Had become much more convoluted. Although her activism for animal welfare had stemmed from a positive place, the method and deliverance of her messages were becoming much more graphic and aggressive. She had fallen out with her family on multiple occasions too, and eventually she decided to move out of the family household and move in with her grandmother back in San Diego. As Nassim's frustration with YouTube continued to grow, so did her urges to do something about it.
Of course,
and all in the meanwhile, her paranoia.
I love to tell about my country and my culture because a lot of people doesn't know anything about Finland. There's a lot of people that never even heard of a country called Finland. But yes, we are one of the Nordic country, and I love to tell about my culture because it's way different than other countries' cultures. We have a lot of saunas and salmiakkis, and we love other vodkas, and it's amazing country.
And her exaggerated thought patterns continued to exacerbate. It was on the 31st of March 2018 that Nassim would suddenly break contact with her family and disappear. They had been in many arguments in the weeks leading up to this moment. But despite this, her parents weren't too worried about her. Nevertheless, they knew that she had a chip on her shoulder and wanted to make sure that she was okay. So on April the 2nd...
Don't forget old barn sizzle. Yes, I still don't get it how this the dude smelled the sizzle package and be like, this smells like old barn. I still don't get it. I still don't get it. And hello, NZ Bear. How are you? Hello, welcome. I will never forget that, me either, because I still don't get it. How the fuck? He said that and smelled that. I just don't know. I don't know.
2 days later, they filed a missing persons report with police.
I want to see
begin with, no one knew when
I want to see Palm Tree too in real life. I've never seen Palm Tree in real life.
Just the very next morning at 1:40 a.m., police would...
Hello, hope stream be good. It's been really fun. My chat made a fancy ass art today, and it's really funny, and it's gonna be in my new redeem on a Friday. So yeah, and yeah, it's been really fun and interesting. We have been watching really interesting videos today. How about you? How are you? How your day been? Just put your hand on the tree and you got the palm tree. Easy clap. No, he doesn't have a palm trees here if you want. I'm good, just woke up, lol. Oh my god, how much your time is? Like, how, like, literally it's like 11:16 on my time, PM. How your time is? What's your time? How much time is now? Is it like 9 a.m. for me? Holy moly! Holy moly! Oh boy, you live some future then. You live in future, so you should send in a letter numbers for me so I get rich, okay? Okay? So I get the money, okay? Oh boy.
Find her asleep in her car in a Walmart parking lot.
What do you call a dog that never... Bum. Why you bonking me? Hello, Sir Tink. What do you call a dog that never woke up dead? Oh boy. A dark humor. I see.
Hi, are you Nassim?
Because you're really ugly. Thank you, Bum. Finally you made it. Finally you made it that I'm ugly. At least one person in my chat is my side. Finally.
Okay. Do you have ID on you by chance? We're just not getting along with your family?
Oh boy.
How long have you been here in Mountain View?
It's around 4:20 a.m. in my country. Why you're not asleep, Kitsy? Holy fuck! Go sleep! Why?
Okay.
Go sleep, Kitsy!
You don't want to hurt anybody else? You don't want to commit suicide or anything like that, right? Okay. Are you ever planning on going back home? No? Okay, fair enough. So all we're gonna do, we just had to make sure that you were okay. So we have to call your dad. We're just gonna let him know that you're fine and you wish not to be contacted. Is there anything you want us to tell your parents? Okay.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
You're welcome.
Hey, listen! Why not sleeping to watch your stream? But who's talking? Listen! I have this real illness. I have my illness while you're sleeping at that time. Like, listen! I have health problems while I can't sleep. Okay? That's why I do most of the time sleep. Even I'm so exhausted and I'm tired and I wanna sleep, but I just can't sleep. So listen, it's way different. It's way different, okay? It's in way different than kids. They can go sleep now. So don't give me that bullshit, Bonjour Bum Bum. God dang it!
The officers, who followed proper procedure and protocol, allowed Nassim to go without any obligation to contact her parents.
How you dare, Bonjour Bum Bum? I thought that you're my side. I thought you're my side, cause you're calling me ugly. But now you
present any cause for concern to the officers. She didn't seem to be a threat to herself
boy,
or to
how
others.
you dare!
However, little did they know that Nassim was only 25 miles southeast of one of YouTube's largest offices. And
well, I'm not better. I was playing with 2 days straight without sleep 3 days ago. See? You can't come to say that I need to sleep because you even played 2 days of WoW.
And she did indeed have a plan.
Not better at
and
all.
And a pistol in the back of her car. In the early hours of the 3rd of April 2018, Nassim Agdam drove from Walmart in Mountain View to San Bruno, a journey that would only take about 30 minutes along Route 101. And once she arrived, she visited a local firing range and practiced the use of a pistol. Once she felt competent enough, she then left the facility and returned back to her car. Shortly after, she then drove to 901 Cherry Avenue, the address of YouTube's headquarters, before parking her vehicle in the car park right next door. And just moments later, Nassim Agdam entered YouTube headquarters through an external door, leading to a patio full of YouTube employees.
A shadow! Arara! Oh boy! Why you guys want this coffee? Araras and noodles? I don't get it!
And right in the middle of their lunch break, Nassim began the final chapter to her life. She pulled out a Smith & Wesson 9mm handgun, before opening fire into the crowd.
No! Why'd she do
all
that?
Around scrambled to flee the area, while those who were inside locked the doors and called 911. Within 2 minutes, officers were on the scene. And as they did, they would find...
But I literally said the finish or... A kitsy! Ara. But if you want a finish araras, is it a kitsy? Oi etta. And no, I didn't play in the 4 hours this morning just get everything done. Really, I think that game again. Oh boy! Oh, Bonjour Bum Bum, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, I can't see you blushing there. I see you blush.
Find Nassim Agdam lifeless on the ground. After firing into the crowd, she had made her final decision in life to end it.
Oh.
Emergency services, who were rapid to respond to the incident, would be
She
there
shoot
not
the
even
people and then
100
she
seconds
killed
after initial 911 calls were made.
herself.
They were very quick to scope out the threats and attend to civilian injuries. And although they had arrived in quick and relentless retaliation, the carnage was already over. Although Nassim Agdam had stormed through the courtyard with a pistol and shot 3 people, all 3 were only injured and still alive.
Oh, that's
They were
good.
rushed to
That's
hospital
good. They
for their
didn't
wounds,
die.
and soon after, they all made a full recovery in the weeks and months after the attack. By 11 PM that night, police had officially identified the assailant as Nassim Agdam, and shortly after, her social media profiles would explode in views before being taken offline permanently. A coroner's report found that Nassim had died of a self-inflicted gunshot to the heart, and found no evidence of drugs or alcohol in her system. The day of the shooting happening only 2 days before her 39th birthday. YouTube would release a statement the very next day, detailing its shock of the attack, yet appreciating the speed in which officers responded. Nassim's decision to attack YouTube was very surprising. Although she was on the platform, she actually had no personal relationship or even connection to anyone working at YouTube. Randomly targeting employees highlights the psychological state and condition that Nassim was in.
Yeah.
She was prepared to kill innocent people just to get her message across to the platform. A message which, I guess, highlights her anger at being demonetized. Either that or her belief in the platform was operating under some sort of covert dictatorship, which is just ridiculous to believe in anyway. Either way, her channel is now definitely demonetized, and she's also unlikely to ever persuade another human to becoming a vegan. So, I don't know what exactly she was trying to prove with her attack.
I don't get it. Why she done that? I don't get it.
Whether she was living with an undiagnosed mental health issue or not, we will probably never know. Nassim clearly had some unusual thought patterns going on when it came to her perception towards YouTube. And even to some extent, the way in which she believes America
of these
operates.
videos, what she been done.
Her vegan ideologies were not necessarily unwelcome to the platform. And I don't think YouTube has a problem with that
while
either.
I'm playing. Okay,
My
that's
opinion
alert.
is
Everyone
that she was
better take a snack.
demonetized for the way in which she shared her content.
Hydrate.
A rule that I hold very close to my own heart, but here on YouTube, the tone in which you present your content is very important. And YouTube are in a very tough situation too, if you think about it. There is no one-size-fits-all. Every channel is different, and it's difficult for a large company to accurately assess all of them. Nassim should have opened up communication with the platform, learned from her mistakes, and adapted her content to get back on track. Instead, she chose violence, in the most unpeaceful and uncalculated way possible. Following news of the attack, Nassim's parents were devastated. In their initial statement, they said, "Our family is in absolute shock and can't make sense of what happened yesterday. Although no words can describe our deep pain for this tragedy, our family would like to express their utmost regret and sorrow for what has happened to innocent victims." The Agdam family would eventually welcome media to their home, in which interviews revealed a mother and a father who were as shocked as they were distraught. Two loving parents who had never thought that their own daughter would attempt to become a cold-blooded killer.
I think what people think when they keep those two things.
And now I'm thinking she never hurt one and how she shoot the people.
The couple even showed Nassim's bedroom, the room where she once made her videos in, and the blue wall, which was once seen by thousands of viewers, now only greeting the odd guest that stays by her parents' home. And although her website and YouTube channel no longer exist, Nassim's Telegram channel, Nassim Sabs 1, is still up to this date. The channel now a media graveyard to a very disturbing individual.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching another video today by Coffee House Crime, and joining me in another bizarre case of true crime. If you found this video interesting, or you learned something new today, then please consider liking the video and subscribing if you haven't yet. I post cases here weekly. What do you think of Nassim Agdam? What do you think the motive was behind her crime? And do you think she really thought her
I don't
actions
know.
through?
I don't know. I have
Please
no
let me know
words.
in the
I have
comments down
no
below.
words.
It's almost Halloween here, so I'm off to carve pumpkins and maybe spookify the coffee house. I'll be back again soon, and when I am, I'll be right here behind this camera waiting for you in the next one. Until that moment arrives though, look after each other. Goodbye.
Oh boy. Next and last video we have an anime studio massacre.
It was an attack so strangely.
This was one of my Discord server quests. This video. The Koyoto Anime Studio Massacre. The case of Shinji Alba. I might be butchered the name, but now we're going to the weep thingies.
Fated, yet so vicious that it confused and shocked a nation to its very core. My name's Adrian, and welcome back to Coffee House Crime. Today we're looking at the Kyoto Animation Studio Massacre of 2019, a scar that runs so deep into Japan.
It's not even that long ago. 2019.
Profile that is considered one of the deadliest attacks since World War II. If you're new to the channel, I post both solved and unsolved cases here on a weekly basis, all while serving you as much coffee as you can handle. So if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. So pull up a chair, grab a coffee and sit back. This is the case of the Kyoto Animation Studio Massacre. Japan.
I want to go to
The
Japan.
national crime rate here is distinctively low when in comparison.
Kids, that's one of the pities. Not. I want to go to Japan so badly. I want to go. Look at this pretty place.
Assault or homicide. According to a survey in 2016,
all those people look
Japan
like an
boasts the
ant.
lowest murder rate in the world, with a score of only 0.3 people per
Japan,
100,000.
yeah, I really want to go.
Saying that, when a murder is present in
I want to
Japan,
go there,
it's
yeah.
almost always
Literally,
reported
I
as
want to go
distinctively
to
fixed.
Japan so
We're in
badly.
Kyoto for today's case, the old capital of Japan. And although Tokyo is now claimed its spot as the capital to the country, Kyoto is still considered to be Japan's
I want to
city
go
of
to
culture.
Nippon so freaking bad. Yes.
It is home to thousands of Buddhist temples, Shinto shrines, palaces, and gardens.
Oh, look at how
A place that
pretty.
can keep
Look
any
at that
tourist
pretty.
mesmerised
Oh my
for months.
god.
Stepping back from
It's
its
so
traditional values
pretty.
and attractions though, Kyoto is also advanced into the modern world. It's not just a city defined by its history. With vibrant skylines, modern architecture and supreme infrastructure,
Look at that.
Kyoto has a bit of everything. Something that many companies and corporations would look for when settling an office. And one of those companies was Kyoto Animation. Originally founded in 1981 by Hideaki Hata and his wife Yoko, Kyoto Animation has thrived from humble beginnings as a small production services company into one of Japan's most successful studios. Over the years, Kyoto
Akibahara
Animation
is a
became
must go,
recognized for
yes!
its high production values and its
Yes, I
sensitivity
want
to
to
the
go
wonders
there
and quandaries
too.
of ordinary life. Unlike most studios, they also paid their employees in salary, rather than freelance contract. They would also train their employees in-house, thus encouraging them to focus
There's
on
so
quality
many places where
rather than
I want to
quota.
go in Japan. I want to
Kyoto
go there. The
Animation grew
Hello
as a
Kitty
company
theme
over the
park. I want to go like
eventually moving from its head office
when you're
in
rich and
Fuji City
famous, being
to Fushimi-ku in
glitter,
Kyoto.
you
The
will
new
be
site
in prison,
affectionately
mother.
named Studio One. They
Maybe,
would go on to create
maybe.
popular anime titles such as Clannad, K-On! And A Silent Voice.
Oh my god!
By the year of 2019,
The Silent Voice is one of my favorite anime movie.
to Fushimi-ku in Kyoto, their new site affectionately named Studio One. They would go on to create popular anime titles such as Clannad, K-On!
This was good anime too.
And A Silent Voice.
But this is one of my favorite anime movie. This and Haro's Moving Castle. It's so, oh my god.
By the year of 2019, Kyoto Animation was
Silent
thriving.
Voice is so good,
They were well
yes.
known not just for their products, but for their business practice too.
I cried, me
But
too.
as with all
Every
types of
time when I
fame,
see it, I
all that
cry.
positive attention will come with a slice of negativity too. I mean, sure, some would simply just find Kyoto Animation's work boring. Some would even find a way to dislike their business model. But what I'm talking about is a very small minority. The type that would find personal hatred out of nothing. And one of those individuals would go by the name of Shinji Aoba. In 2019, Shinji Aoba was a 40-year-old man who lived in Saitama. He was born on the 16th of May 1978. He grew up in Midoriku, a ward in Saitama City. When he was a child though, his parents would divorce, and this would leave him with his father, brother and sister. Shinji lived a troubled life into adulthood. His classmates would describe him as absent
Always
and
the
often
trouble
erased.
kids. Always the
After he
trouble
graduated,
kids.
he became a part-time clerk at a convenience store. After that though, at the age of 34, Shinji would run into trouble with the law. It was June 2012, and he robbed a convenience store with a knife. He would gain 20,000 yen, or $200 from it, but he would eventually get caught. Police sentenced Shinji to 3.5 years in prison. At his trial, he would tell prosecutors that he was sick of living in a society. He was eventually released in 2016, where he moved back into an apartment in Saitama City.
So
Back in
2016 and
Kyoto, Kyoto Animation was growing from
2019
strength
happened
to
this
strength through the
thingy.
years.
What,
And since 2009,
I'm a speechless,
Kyoto
I'm a
Animation had
speechless,
been
I'm a
hosting an annual
speechless.
competition called the Kyoto Animation Awards. They would host this competition to connect with their audience and offer exposure to talented writers, where contestants could submit their stories to Kyoto Animation for review. The selected winning stories to this competition would be published under the company's imprint, and, if they're lucky, would later have a chance to be adapted into an anime. The award itself is prestigious, and with 1 million yen or $10,000 up for grabs, it's fiercely competitive too. And this is where Kyoto Animation and Shinji Aoba first crossed paths. Because between the years of 2017 and 2018, Shinji would submit a story to Kyoto Animation twice.
typing it.
Anime is very commonly
Anime,
watched in Japan.
and did he win the competition,
so much that
I
it's
guess?
predicted that about
A Tokyo
35% of
Tower!
its population watches it more than once a week.
I really want to see Tokyo Tower.
And for Shinji, he was very heavily in that category. Being a stay-at-home kind of guy, he would heavily absorb himself into anime and gaming pretty much every day of the year. His
Every
submissions
day
to Kyoto Animation would not go very far though.
suffering.
Unfortunately, they were fully eliminated by judges in the first round. The numerous rejections disappointed Shinji. They angered him, in fact. But the grudge against Kyoto Animation would only start here. And Shinji's troubled mind would only grow worse too. Since his release from prison, Shinji was growing further isolated from friends and family. In fact, he almost had none. In 1999, his father committed suicide, and since then, he'd cut all contact with his brother and sister too. It was clear that by 2018, Shinji seemed resentful to the world, antisocial. With no family or friends to love, he became bitter. And with the only interactions with people around him being his neighbours, they were becoming violent too. In late 2018, after his stories had already been rejected by Kyoto Animation, Shinji was an unstable man. But there would be one new detail to his life which would set him down his darkest path. He was in his home one evening watching more anime, and the anime, it was made by Kyoto Animation. In his deluded and isolated mindset though, he made a connection. The connection was that actually what he had just been watching, it seemed way too familiar. In fact, it was his story, the story he submitted in the contest last year. Kyoto Animation, they'd stolen from him. This outraged Shinji, and Kyoto Animation, they were going to hear about it. Around the same time in October, staff would wake up one morning to over 200 death threats via email, all sent to various employees across the business, the sender using anonymized software to withhold their identity. The police
I will
were
be
contacted,
angry
but
too, to
since
be
these emails were
honest.
fired out using
But not
Tor,
that
it was
angry.
impossible to find out who the sender was. Maybe we can take a guess though. Instead, police patrols were temporarily deployed around the building, and while the death threats stopped, vengeance would soon be made in a much more sinister way the following year. Sunday the 14th of July 2019. 9 months had passed, but Shinji's life, it was still the same. It was the weekend, and Matsumoto, the 27-year-old quality control engineer, was enjoying his weekend on the couch. Matsumoto, or Matsu, and Shinji were neighbours, and unfortunately for the two of them, another neighbour upstairs was assembling furniture. Shinji, though, he thought it was Matsu. The two often complained at each other over noise. Usually, though, Shinji was the loud one. Shinji started to bang on the shed wall between his and Matsu's apartments. Matsu, being the courteous guy, walked up to Shinji's front door to tell him that the noise, it wasn't him. Shinji opened his front door and he grabbed Matsu by the collar of his shirt before shouting at him.
"You're too loud. Shut up. I'm going to kill you. I have nothing to lose."
Shinji would eventually let go of Matsu, and Matsu, who was too scared to stay at home, walked down to the police station to report the assault. By the time police would get to Shinji's house, though, to confront him, he was gone. And where he'd gone to was anyone's guess. By the next day, Shinji had taken the Shinkansen bullet train to Tokyo and checked in at a local downtown hotel. And the next morning, on July the 16th, Shinji travelled to Kyoto. CCTV cameras captured him at various points along the way. One at an internet cafe south of Kyoto Station. That night, he stayed in another nearby hotel. On Wednesday the 17th of July, still wearing the same jeans and red t-shirt that he'd worn for the last 3 days, Shinji walked into a hardware store and bought himself a metal trolley.
Same clothes in the 3 days.
He then wheeled the trolley 6 miles north, before stopping at an Ineos gas station to purchase 10 gallons of gasoline. Shinji then travelled with his trolley full of gasoline along Uji River towards Kyoto Animation's studio. He would stop at the night for a hotel, and the plans he had in store for tomorrow would be nothing short of evil.
Like a baby that didn't get milk.
On Thursday the 18th of July 2019, Shinji arrived at Kyoto Animation Studio with the cart full of gasoline. The time was 10:31 AM and some 70 employees were inside, working away. That is when Shinji pushed through the building's front doors. He toppled over one of the buckets of the gasoline. He then flicked a lighter and screamed,
"You will die."
No!
Within 10 seconds of ignition, the bucket of gasoline had exploded, setting the building's first floor entirely alight. And within another 10 seconds, the second floor was fully ablaze too. Windows on the third floor were destroyed within 1 minute of the blast, black smoke billowing out from every open hole that it could find. Shinji Aoba was still alive, but considering he set the canister alight and that exploded less than 10 seconds later, he was on fire. He ran out of the building before collapsing in a street nearby. Passers-by, unaware of who the monster was, quickly treated Shinji for his injuries. He would very quickly regain consciousness. As soon as he did, he clambered to his feet and tried to run away. However, 2 people from Kyoto Animation recognized him. They chased after him and then barraged him to the ground. That is when police intervened and they caught up with him. When they found out who he was and they asked him why he did it, Shinji shouted,
"They plagiarized my work. I demand to speak to the company president."
Firefighters were quick to the scene, but the fate of half of the people inside had already been determined. The fire would continue to burn without mercy for 5 long hours.
A 5 hours?
Rescue workers would eventually find the bodies of 33 employees later that evening. 3 on the first floor, 11 on the second floor, and 19 on the spiral staircase to the roof, of which the door had failed to open from inside. The staircase acting as a giant funnel to fuel the fire. Dozens more that were in the building at the time of the attack would be treated for their injuries.
So sad!
But unfortunately, over the following weeks, 3 more would die to their wounds, bringing the total death toll to 36. Japan was in total shock after the attack. As news of the fire became more obviously evil, the nation, the world, and the anime community all looked on in anger and despair. Shinji Aoba would become the assailant to one of the nation's largest acts of mass murder since the end of World War II. As firefighters tended to Shinji on the streets, police would discover that he actually had a plan B. They found 6 unused knives, probably to be used if his arsonist plan failed to work. And despite the several witnesses putting Shinji as the main suspect, the 6 unused knives found on his persona, and soon CCTV footage showing him at various locations with a cart full of gasoline, Kyoto police were not able to formally arrest the man. He had suffered severe burns across his entire body, injuring himself so badly that he was unconscious. And although police had a warrant for his arrest, they were unable to formally do that until medical examinations certified that he would be fit to survive in a detention facility. Shinji was actually given a 1% chance to live, and as the days turned into weeks, he was still unconscious after the attack. And miraculously, or unfortunately, depending which way you look at it, Shinji would survive his injuries. In September 2019, doctors would certify that he was no longer in a life-threatening condition. There was a lack of human skin available for grafting though, as organ donation is rare in Japan. So officials made the right decision to give the victims priority to receive donor skin before Shinji. And that donor would never arrive, as Shinji became the first person in Japan to get a fully artificial skin graft. Police would eventually be able to start questioning Shinji in September 2019, and it was then that he confirmed again that yes, he was the arsonist to the attack. He would then go on to say,
I had a grudge against Kyoto Animation. I thought that if I sprayed gasoline around the building while setting the fire, I could kill more people, so that's why I did that.
It was in May 2020 that Shinji was declared fit enough for arrest, 10 months after the attack. By this time though, the world had started spiralling into a pandemic. The story of Shinji Aoba would slowly trundle on, but without the international attention it once received. He was formally arrested on the 27th of May 2020, and by December 2020 he was formally charged too, the 42-year-old undeniably guilty of his crimes. He would confirm the reason for his rage is that he felt Kyoto Animation had stolen one of his ideas, and they'd used it in one of their anime without crediting or compensating him. He said,
The thing Kyoto Animation copied from me was the scene in Tsurune, where the main characters buy discounted meat.
According to reports, the scene is vastly generic, and Kyoto Animation, they deny plagiarizing anything from the man. The days following the studio massacre, Kyoto Animation initially stated that they were not aware of any contest entries by Shinji, but during a more thorough examination, they discovered that he had indeed submitted his own novel. This would again highlight though that his novel had been rejected in the first round of judgments and scrapped from the company's awareness. A year and a half after the attack, a 6-month psychological evaluation on Shinji's mental health had ended, and the conclusion was that yes, Shinji, he knew what he was doing when he lit the fire. He was mentally coherent. This paves the way for Shinji to be prosecuted to the full extent of the law, and with Japan accepting the death penalty in certain circumstances, and this being one of the worst mass murders in over 70 years' time, it's not looking very good for Shinji. Kyoto Animation also shared that they expect Shinji to be prosecuted to the maximum extent under Japanese law.
Yes!
And this is where we are today in the case of Shinji Aoba, because although he has been charged and he is in prison, he has not yet been sentenced. His trial is expected to happen later this year, at the end of 2021, maybe into 2022. Following the tragic loss of life, the world reached out to Kyoto Animation. The company set up a donations account to provide financial relief to the surviving victims and to the families of those that were lost. The bank account would reach over 3 billion yen, or $30 million, and all of this would eventually find its way to the intended people. A separate GoFundMe was also raised by fans to help bring Kyoto Animation and its studio back to life, and in December 2019, over $2.3 million would reach Kyoto Animation to rebuild itself. Productions by the company did obviously become postponed or cancelled, but now most of them are resuming and back to work. The site in which Shinji left his ugly scar in the world has since been demolished. Tokyo Animation's president Hideaki Hata stated that he was considering replacing the building with a green public park and memorial, but this is yet to be decided. Most of the remaining survivors to the attack stayed on in the company too, refusing to resign. For most of them, they recognised the harsh reality was not reflective to the company. And for some, the only way they could feel close to the colleagues that they had lost was to carry on in their wake. The nation has also started to take precautions in the sale of gasoline, restricting how much people can buy at any one time, and since 2019, fire safety precautions on buildings have also been improved too. And although we don't yet know what will happen to Shinji, we do know that he did not stop Kyoto Animation. Sure, the studio remains injured, but it aspires to come back stronger from the event, and eventually be a place where the
sad
victims
how
can be
many
honoured and
lives
remembered.
he taked.
And that's where we are today. So yeah, I guess let's see what happens. Thank you so much for watching another one of my videos today. I do really appreciate it.
Like, so
I remember hearing
sad.
about this in the news, but I didn't quite realise the full horror behind it. Shinji Aoba is an evil man. I hope every remaining minute of his life is filled with pain and regrets, however long that may be. What do you think about Shinji Aoba? Do you think he is mentally fit? Or do you think this is a case where someone is too far gone to be considered just evil? Let me know in the comments below, and thank you once again for watching. And I'll be looking forward to seeing you real soon in the next one.
Oh boy.
Until then though, look after each other. Goodbye.
I am speechless. I'm super speechless about that story. Oh my god. That's horrible. But at the same time, they collect so much money and everything else there. But, I don't know. It was super sad. A super sad. I had for the Friday, we're gonna have a go up with the Z Tinker, and we're gonna play in a Dota 2 together. It's gonna be super fun, and he have this robot voice thing. It's super fun. It's super fun. I love Z. Z's robot thing is super fun. And I can't wait for the call-up with the Z, because he is super funny guy. He is super fun. And also, thanks for everybody who came today on the stream. It was super funny. You guys make a super good job with the art for me, and it was awesome. It was awesome. The art gonna be redeemed on a Friday. I'm gonna make it, and we're gonna go rate someone who guys you've been talk a lot in the chat. We're gonna rate Satari. Satari making art now, so we're gonna rate him. And we see on a Friday then. Oh, I forget. The raid message. I always forget. My raid message. 1 second. We need the raid message. Okay. Oh, kids, it's for the 100 bits. Thanks for the stream, you kitty pie. Enjoy your stream, and why I stay up for a stream. Oh, but it's so late for you. It's so late for you, but now you after raid you can go sleep and get good rest and everything else. Oh my god, I forget there's the da. And Badonka donkey. And there we go, the raid message. Here's the raid message, and now I'm gonna put it. I'll see you for next time. Wrong button. Satari there. Okay, guys, have a wonderful day, and we see on Friday, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern European time. Me and Z have a call up. We're gonna have a call up, and we're gonna have a funny. We're gonna have a super funny. See ya, kids. See ya, everybody, and good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the dead bite. So yeah, see ya on Friday. Bye bye.